Why did I drink all that?
Hello, welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2, doing my Rambo Challenge playthrough. We're in Chapter 2 still. We rescued Sean Maguire, and the mission that we have at the moment is to save Micah Bell from Strawberry. And we're not going to do that straight away. In fact, for this whole stream, we're not going to do that. Just kidding. I will eventually have to. But what I want to do is get Arthur some more of the improved arrows crafted. So we're going to go around and do that. And it's not going to hurt to also keep working on his chores to increase his Deadeye stats. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude?
How's things?
Not too bad.
Good.
Oh, very nice for you. Glad to hear that you're going well. Hello there, Zomb. It's going well, thank you. Just having Arthur do his daily chores. How's things with you?
I feel like death. Once an O'Driscoll, always an O'Driscoll. What's your problem? I already proved myself. Well, all you proved is,
Hey, I hear Mary's been seen again.
So no, it ain't like that.
Sure.
Well, I always thought,
I only rode with them for
well,
a
she
while.
seems real nice.
She had better ideas than me. She ain't the only one.
I'm watching you. Hello.
So I'm making it through. Been trying to get through some crazy missions in 007 First Light. Oh, nice. I wish they programmed it in this game so that when one camp scenario is playing out, that any other character that is programmed to go to Arthur stops and waits for the other scenario to finish and then say what they want to say.
I got these for you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Williamson.
I got all the fish you fools is about to eat. I did my bit, Arthur.
Thank you, Bill. I thanked you already. Wasn't that loud enough?
I mean, Pearson's got a point there. Plus, Bill was hanging on there, hoping that others would respond.
Arthur, how you been? I've been real worried.
What do you want?
Don't be like that. Just a few bucks. I'm short.
Get lost.
Well, I'll go try someone with a heart.
You do that.
Hi there, Arthur.
Oh yeah, so I'm still going with Black Flag. I am getting closer to finishing the main game though. All I have left in terms of side content that I wanted to do was the assassination contracts, and then the rest is just main story stuff. But I also want to do the Freedom Cry DLC as well. So I'll be able to finish the entire playthrough this coming weekend now. And then, because I don't like Rogue, I won't be doing that. It'll be straight to Unity.
Do some work, dearie. This isn't a holiday camp.
Hey, watch yourself.
For Mary Beth. So in the story, Zomb, we've got Edward working with Bartholomew Roberts. He hasn't betrayed him yet, but that's where we're up to with that playthrough at the moment in the story.
Uncle.
All right there, Pearson?
Zomb back in the Caribbean, or still at Principe? Oh yeah, back in the Caribbean. I ended my last stream after having done the mission where they get the blood vials, and Bartholomew Roberts tells Edward that he's earned a look at the observatory.
Them horses will be glad for it.
I need to pass.
Come on.
Bastards. Usually using Deadeye on moving targets with the bow will actually hit the target. But those particular types of birds might not be the kind of bird where you can do that and rely on it. Zombie wrapped up a playthrough of OG Black Flag before getting into First Light, not doing as much as you are with yours, seeing as A, you're looking to get into Resynced as soon as you can, and B, you had other games you'd like to beat beforehand as well. That's totally fair, yeah. I hope that the remake, for those who are going to play it, will be enjoyable. Zomba, what you did do was the story, all the forts, all the Templar key collections, and various side or free roam content that help with upgrades. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it's good to mix and match what things you do on a replay of games too. I mean, it can be good to stick to whatever routine that you normally do. But if you feel like you need to do something different, it's good to shake things up a bit.
Boy, boy. Let's get.
The Templar keys feel vital for Kenway's redemption arc, so it only made sense to do those for that reason. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of that involved in those missions towards his redemption. However, there's still elements of him just caring for the money of the situation as well.
Who's that?
It's Rambo, Bill. Who do you think it is?
you're done, boy.
Haven't received anything from you in a while, Mr. Morgan.
I will.
Okay, then. Many thanks, Mr. Morgan.
How's it going? So-so. You and me both.
Thank you, Zom, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Alright, so I've got a scene. That money's not going to do you any good. You won't be able to do squat. You don't have a travel pass. You do. Now, I do. Let's see. Now where should we go? Maybe someplace warm. I need to work on my tan anyway. You see, you get so pale in prison. Here you are. Good. Now, I'm going to untie you. And you're going to get dressed. And you're going to come with me. Oh yeah? Well, why should I? Because I'm going to say, please. Well, why didn't you say so? You'll never pull this off, you know. You're unarmed, outnumbered. Face it, you're screwed. So why don't you forget all about this and turn yourself in? You know, you have a very negative attitude. And remember, I can break your neck like a chicken's. Travel pass. What a beautiful day today. I can practically taste the pina coladas already. Right, sweetheart? Miss? Oh, you didn't put it in your purse again, did you? Last vacation, she put my credit cards in there, and we couldn't find them for a week. Oh dear. Could you hold on to this, please? You want to move it up there? We got a plane to catch. Go on, go on. Can't live with them, and you can't live without them. I'm warning you. I get sick, air sick, car sick. I'm gonna throw up all over you. Go ahead. It won't show in this shirt. That's from the original The Running Man movie. Have to say that now since there's another version now. Thanks for redeeming that, Zomb. Zom, for some reason you picture OG Terminator era Linda Hamilton in the role of the hostage when you read out that scene. Oh yeah. Yeah, Maria Conchita Alonso is the character of Amber that's in that movie. She's the one that lives in the apartment that Arnie's character thought his brother still lived in. And it turns out that his brother was actually sent away for re-education. And she's also the one who basically alerts everyone to his presence at the airport. But later on in the movie, she gets caught snooping around in the video archive where she's looking at the original, or looking for the original footage that they edited to make it look like that Ben Richards, Arnie's character, had actually committed the crimes of killing unarmed and innocent people in the food riot that was going on. So they capture her and put her in in the arena as well. But yeah, she was great in that movie. She was also in Predator 2 as well, as one of the main characters. One of the things that her character says to Dynamo, one of the stalkers in that movie, is no, I was going to say it, but then I forgot it because I had to do the intro to it to set it up. Oh, Dynamo is like, he essentially says to her, why aren't you laughing now, bitch, or something like that. And she goes, because there's nothing funny about a oh fuck, I can't fucking remember. Never mind. It's not important anyway. Oh, that's right. Because there's nothing funny about a dickless moron with a battery up his ass. That's what she says. Now I remembered. Hey there, Pete. Good afternoon to you too. How's things? Pete, another chilly day in Melbourne, so you thought you'd just chill? Nice pun. Well, hope you can stay warm. How goes Rambo? Oh yeah, going really well. In the last stream, I did the main story mission where we have to rescue Sean. And not long after that, after the celebrations they have about his return, I finished the stream. But right now, just getting Arthur some more improved arrows. You can go to the gunsmith and buy regular arrows, but if you want to get improved version of the arrows, you need to actually craft them yourself. We're getting materials for it. Zom, you got to looking into a movie you've been looking forward to rewatching and saw it's available digitally on the 24th, got excited, seeing the date is the 23rd. Then you realize it just changed to then, as it's past midnight now. Oh well, still pretty close. So, what is the movie? What's the name of it? Oh, The Sheep Detectives. That's right. I remember you telling me about that movie the other day with Hugh Jackman in it. I haven't seen a movie that was new since Rise of Skywalker.
Yep. Here's something to be happy, boy.
Zomb is essentially for all ages family-friendly version of Knives Out, but with sheep, and it's one of those type of family-friendly movies that's far better than it has a right to be. You'd say it's comparable to Puss in Boots: The Last Wish in that regard. Oh yeah, that's a character that was used in the Shrek movies. Haven't actually seen the Shrek movies or that movie, that spin-off. But the thing about a lot of movies like that, I guess, is that they're supposed to just be popcorn entertainment, just something to keep people occupied. Give parents a chance to just relax a bit and go to make it like an event type thing. Not necessarily to be like amazing insights into like so much stuff. Zom, not cheap detectives nor Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. They're far deeper than you'd expect them to be and enjoyable no matter the age of the viewer. Well, that is good too, as well. It's interesting as well when they sort of like do movies that are kind of like homages or sometimes parodies of other ones. Like that movie Chicken Run being like a parody of the movie The Great Escape. That kind of stuff can be quite clever. Pete, with a lot of the animated movies these days, even though they're targeted at kids, there are deeper jokes that the adults get, and the kids won't understand for at least another 5 to 10 years, depending on their age level. That is true, Pete. You know, like, a lot of the stuff that I remember watching as a kid that just went over my head completely. Now, granted, I wasn't just watching family-friendly stuff. I was also watching, you know, action movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone and Jean-Claude Van Damme and all that kind of stuff. And while a lot of their movies were mild, you know, there was, you know, like that scene in Commando where you got the two people having sex while the fight's going on. You know, just things like that. Which is a funny trope in movies, actually, and Red Dead Redemption 1 has something similar. Even this game does, in a way, but not exactly the same. But in Red Dead Redemption 1, when McDougal and John Marston are escaping, they actually go through someone's room to get to the window, and they're not actually having sex at the time, so it's not 100% the same. But just the idea of two people in an intimate situation trying, you know, to be in a private scenario, get interrupted by people that need to just, you know, pass through. It's a perfect setting. In the movie First Blood, when the police are after Rambo, there's a scene set when it's raining and storming at night, when he's set traps for them. Interesting. Huh. Hey Templar, hope things are going well. Just having Arthur get materials to craft the improved versions of arrows. Templar, funny about the Rambo challenge, they just added Rambo to Fortnite and you bought it? They did? Really? That's so interesting that they would add Rambo to Fortnite, like, that is a lot. But yeah, it's interesting because the character itself, they're doing a prequel to First Blood. I can't remember the actor's name who's been cast as Rambo, but it'll be when he goes off to Vietnam and when he gets put into the prison camp. That's something that I've wanted to see in video game form, which we never will. So it's cool if they're going to do that in the movies. But I don't know what to think. I mean, it's understandable that Stallone won't be playing Rambo again, but it's going to be pretty weird to see the Rambo character being played by someone else. But I get it, though. And I'm not, like, you know, against it or anything. I just hope it's a good movie and that it really respects the character and the whole scenario that he was in as well.
Easy.
Afro, yes, but what about explosive arrows? Oh yes, I'm allowed to craft those for this playthrough as well. Templar, most of the player base knows nothing about Rambo. Never liked Rambo 4 and 5, it felt so forced. That is fair, Templar. It's very, very tricky with a character like that to do more sequels. I liked Rambo 4. I thought it was a good follow-up, especially so long after the last movie. There's a big jump between 1988 and 2008. When I think back to things that I watched or played as a kid that informed the kinds of, games that I ended up liking as I got older, when I look at the Rambo movies, because I saw the second one the most growing up. I didn't see the first movie until I was 14 years old, but I'd seen Rambo 2 and 3 before that point quite a lot. Rambo 2 more than Rambo 3. To be honest, I probably only saw Rambo 3 once when I was a kid, but saw the second one multiple times. And the scenes where he's sneaking around, in stealth. So when I look at that, I'm like, yeah, no wonder why I like stealth games. Or moments in games where there's stealth. Pete, Noah Centino is playing the young Rambo. Haven't really heard of him or seen anything he's been in. Oh, thanks for the name, Pete. Yeah. I think he was recently cast as Ken in the recent Street Fighter movie, or the new one that they're doing. Afro is Rambo 5, the one where he goes back to his farm. Yeah, Afro. So at the end of the fourth movie, he goes back home, and then the fifth movie, he's back still at his father's ranch, but his father must have been sick. It's been a while since I saw the last movie, but I think his father was either sick and then died while Rambo was there, or he had died before Rambo got back. Zom, a time jump of that degree got to cause whiplash. Oh, absolutely, Zom, and several things had happened too, like composer of the music, Jerry Goldsmith, had passed away, and he had worked on the first three movies doing the music, and also Richard Crenna, who played Colonel Troutman, he had passed away as well. So there's a couple of really, really key elements of the Rambo movies that was missing with Rambo 4. Brian Tyler, who would go on to do things like the soundtrack for Assassin's Creed Black Flag, he also did the music for Rambo 4. And I felt he did a great job at creating new themes that really fit well with what Jerry Goldsmith had done. So it makes sense to me why he did so well with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, because that's another franchise where others had already done music in the games before. And the stuff that he came up with was really, really good. Templar, you just found Fortnite's explosive bow as Rambo. Uh-oh. The enemies are going to be in for it now. Even though we haven't had like a really good Rambo game yet, I feel like the closest we've gotten is actually the reboot Tomb Raider games. Because the combination of, all-out action in the combat, plus also using a bow and arrow, plus also the stealth, and also being, hunted by your enemy and all that kind of stuff. I mean, what's missing, obviously, is the ability to set traps for enemies, which would have been a cool addition to be able to do. Actually, no. I got to take that back. In Rise and Shadow, you can actually come up with traps. That's right. You got to put the you can put the explosive trap on enemies' dead bodies, or the poison trap, so that when another enemy comes along the dead body, they get killed as well. So yeah, you can set traps in Rise and Shadow, but in the 2013 game, you can't though. Templar, they drew first blood, not me. That is my favorite scene out of that first movie. Plus the fact that he's in a cave and the lighting and everything that they've done at that part. It's very chilling as well. Plus you hear the howling of the wind going through the caves. Zom, outside of the main theme, you don't remember much other original pieces in Black Flag's soundtrack, seeing as most of it is sea shanties that existed long before. But that main theme is really good. Well, that's because Brian Tyler didn't compose the music for the sea shanties. But yeah, he's the main lead composer for Black Flag. Templar, you say like you didn't get the first kill of the game and proceed to kill 4 more players. Oh, what's that in Fortnite?
Giddy up. Who are you?
The name's Rambo. John J. Zom, what a thunk a soundtrack composer for a 2013 game didn't compose music from centuries before. Well, I mean, you can do new arrangements, I guess, and add your own spin and all that kind of stuff.
The big man. You okay? Come on, you misery guts. All of you. What's wrong with you? Cheer up. He's dead. Yet. Cheer up. Feel right, Williamson. What is wrong with you? Nothing. Here. Well, I mean, well, nothing. Cheer up. It's a beautiful night. We're sat by a fire. We're alive. Now? Yeah, I know death, despair, disaster all around us, but, you know, who cares? They ain't here. Come on. Sing us a song. Somebody. Huh? Huh? Somebody sing us a song. Please. I can't take much more of this misery. Oh. Somebody
Come on.
sing.
Come on, Pearson, sing Row, Row, Row Your Boat. Hey there, Keone. Just having Arthur do some crafting of improved arrows. Gonna donate some stuff to Pearson. We're going to be doing the mission where we rescue Micah. Which is not my favorite mission.
Sure. Might as well make some money off it. All right. Let's see what we got. Thank you, Arthur. Okay, let's take a look. Good job, Mr. Morgan.
How you holding up? I can't complain. All right.
Templar, when you first saw, when you saw First Blood, you expected what the stereotypical Rambo movie is, action and war. You ended up depressed after watching it. Oh yeah, Templar, that was the thing. When I first saw that movie, when I was 14 years old, um, because I was so used to the second and third movie, I had no idea that it was going to be a drama with action in it, you know. Um, and so seeing it at that age, that was when I think I started to appreciate movies beyond just, you know, the surface level as well. Um, and It's a really great character study as well. And I think the elements that are in it, the way that they do them, because he's someone that, I mean, in the novel it's different, right? Because in the novel he's antagonistic. In the novel he actually goes out of his way early on, you know, to cause trouble. Whereas in the movie version they wanted to go in the opposite direction. And the fact that he just wanted to have something to eat, most likely what would have happened if that sheriff Teasel hadn't actually done anything, Rambo would have just gone to the nearest food place in that place, eaten, and then went somewhere else. You know, but of course the events happen, and he gets pushed to the limit. And the only death in that movie that he does actually have something to do with is not actually really his fault anyway. Because the guy who was shooting him, the cop who was shooting him, was the one that was putting himself in danger by not listening to what the pilot of the helicopter was saying and really wanting to kill Rambo. You know, so even though Rambo threw a rock at the helicopter, ultimately it's the fault of the guy who was shooting at Rambo, really, that caused that to happen. You know, so um, yeah, I definitely recommend, like, if people have only seen the other ones and you haven't seen the first one, at least give it a look because it's definitely not just, you know, balls to the wall action and all that kind of stuff. Zom, somebody sing us a song. Come on, somebody, sing us a song. Somebody sing me. Cue's that piano, man. They just needed you there, Zom. Templar Paul John. You're also embodying Sylvester Stallone in Rhinestone by drinking tonight, so you're in full swing. I still haven't ever seen that movie before. That Rhinestone movie. Hey there, Soda. Thank you very, very much for the 245 stream streak. That is excellent, Soda. Thank you very, very much for that. I hope things are going well.
How's it going? A little down. Don't moan about it. I ain't as young as I used to be. Been a tough couple of months. Been a tough couple of years. Since I got sick. It's all been tough, you know. We're born with some dreams. We acquire others as we get older, and then we live out something else. When I was younger, I wanted to be a priest. I did, a priest. Didn't know you had to be a Catholic to be a priest. I guess I was always looking for a Messiah. Funny what you find in this life. When I was a kid back east, they said there were dragons in the West. Dragons. Well, I guess we found them. Found them or made them or became them. Oh, these futile lives of petty sin we have lived. What choice did we have, really? Streets weren't paved with gold. There's poverty in Europe, there's poverty here. Only here, you can stick a gun to someone's head. Take what you want. That was the only difference.
I can see you as a priest, Jose.
A priest con man, maybe.
Right. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
All right, Arthur.
So there we go. There's some dialogue from Hosea that was also talking about how he was sick before he got sick. So there's some illness that Hosea also has as well. But the game doesn't specify exactly what it is, though. Oh, nice, Soda. I'm glad to hear that you're going good. That is awesome. As for me, I'm doing really well. Having a good day. Zombie was supposed to be a kind of an ironic joke, seeing as the lyrics of Piano Man pertain to someone convincing someone else to sing a song. Ah, I gotcha, Zom. I've heard the song and everything, but I've never actually paid attention to the lyrics. So I didn't realize. Templar Fortnite did well with Rambo, not gonna lie. You get his skin with the option to take the shirt off and the bandolier off, his quiver as a backpack, knife as a melee weapon, the helicopter from Part 3 as a glider, Russian camo from Part 3 as a weapon camo, and an emote taking all his iconic items out of a wooden crate. Oh, damn. That sounds like they covered a lot of bases with the character. Do they have any, like, because I don't really know about Fortnite games in terms of, like, the kinds of, like, voice acting that they have. Do they have, like, any quotes from the movies? Cheers, Soda, thank you. Enjoying some more Red Dead Redemption 2. The mission we're about to do, though, is a mission that I don't like. We rescue Micah from prison. Well, jail.
I made a fool of myself again.
Drink or morphine?
Drink. Well, both, but mostly drink.
I'm sorry, Reverend.
You have always been so kind to me.
Well, you saved my life. I won't forget that.
That was long ago.
You're my family. I may lack your religious convictions, Reverend, but I have my own beliefs, and family is very important. Family is all we have. Ain't that so, Arthur? Absolutely.
I won't pretend ignorance. I know just what you mean. I don't know. Things seem bad. The world is changing, and I'm not making much sense, am I?
No. But somehow, you've summarized how I feel. It seems awful. And then, it seems the same as always. And then, it seems like there's just no other way. And I just...
Listen. We got out of worse situations than this. Done plenty of bad things that we've all forgotten about. Don't take Dutch's patter about redemption too seriously. We're doomed. Just like every other creature on this rock. But unlike them, we'll go down fighting.
Is that what you believe?
I don't know, son. I don't know what I believe. Apart from wishing I wasn't gonna find out sooner than I'd like. What do you think, Arthur?
I don't do too much thinking, Jose. Killing's more my thing.
I don't believe that for a second.
There's a quote from Rambo 4, something along the lines of, when you're pushed, killing's as easy as breathing. Made me think of that when Arthur said killing's more his thing.
Hey, Pearson.
Okay, Mr. Morgan.
I think Arthur deserves a beer.
Mr. Pearson. Hey, Reverend.
Okay, let's go and rescue Micah. But first, I need to go and get some more arrows, regular arrows. So we're going to be going to a gunsmith first, and then rescue Micah. Templar, unfortunately no, they spent too much on Stallone's likeness. Oh yes, I imagine that would cost a lot.
Yeah.
So I'll be streaming for another 4 hours yet. So I don't know where I'll get up to in the story, but a lot of me spending time getting Arthur's Deadeye leveled up, I won't be spending as much time solely focused on that. Like, I might do some things like the chores at the camp still to increase it. But other than that, I won't be doing anything that is like hours of work of, having Arthur upgrade or, grind for XP.
Good to see you again, pardon. What can I do for you?
The only thing will be, doing hunting to get materials for certain types of arrows.
Fields, but a line of fellers doing a can-can? That's a first. Let me know what you want. I'll bring it out.
Thank you. Okay, fella.
You stay away from that woman, you son of a bitch! There's the sun, all right.
A little
I'll give you a tear on the cheek.
I can't believe this.
Think I'll have another drink and then go see your wife.
Alright, let's go and rescue Micah Bell. I mean, one could just stop the playthrough here and be like, well, the gang just stayed at Horseshoe Overlook and they just basically lived their lives until they died of old age. But then that wouldn't be canon. Oh, was it Templar? Rhinestone was a funny movie? Oh, yeah. I never actually saw it more than once, and when I did see it, I was a kid, but the movie Stop or My Mom Will Shoot. I remember there being a funny story behind that. Apparently, Arnie...
Stop right there, or we'll shoot you. Damn it! Should have stayed out of my way. Yep.
So yeah, apparently Arnie was the first to come across the script or be given the script, and he read it, but he passed on it. And then when Stallone heard that Arnie had passed on it, he decided to give it a look. And then somehow Arnie found out that he actually looked and decided to set up a prank to make Stallone think that that was a really good script and that he should do it. And because of their rivalry, Stallone was like, right, I'm going to do this script then. And then I think it became one of Stallone's least liked movies that he's done of his own. Templar, all the 80s characters like the Terminator, Robocop, Sarah Connor, etc. have no voice lines because of the actor's likeness, except for Predator and Alien. Laugh my ass off. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable, you know. Getting the likeness is a good enough, you know, kind of thing. Like, it'd be great if it's like a full game based on those characters for the actor to be able to reprise the role as well. But understandably, you know, it's a large chunk of money. Zombie, that was a goofy one. Especially like the scene where the would-be jumper says the cop has issues due to having a mother like that. Yeah, I don't really have much of a memory of that movie.
Easy.
I need assistance! Please! Sir, please stop! Oh, I beg you! Oh, I'm in bad sorts here. I took a little jolt and have managed to get myself hopelessly lost. I am staying in Strawberry. If you could just guide me back.
Can't think of a good reason to say no.
Oh, thank you, sir. Well, after you. What possessed me to come out here, I'll never know.
What are you doing out here anyway? Clearly ain't your natural habitat.
No, I'm just visiting. I'm from New York City, actually.
You don't say.
Oh, yes. There was some talk at the country club about this burgeoning little resort town called Strawberry. So I thought it might be quite the trip to see what all the fuss was. Perhaps make a few investments while it was still undervalued. Turns out I was made the fool.
Not enjoying it, then?
It's a town of splinters, if you could call it much of a town at all. I'd hardly stepped off the carriage and I'd taken in the whole place. I suppose some might call it charming. Let me tell you, charm is not worth much these days. You show me a timber frame shack and I'll show you Broadway. And meanwhile you have this mayor, a quite intolerable blowhard. A little bespoke woodwork, and he thinks this is a cultural hub? The man's completely deluded. Well, I should give him some credit. He must be quite the salesman. He did get me out here after all. More fool me. Now I'm tromping through the leaves in the muck with some cowboy. No offense.
Little taken.
Who's more foolish, the fool or the fool who follows it?
Oh, yes. This does look familiar.
There's one of those helping missions which can be annoying because the character will not get on the horse. In this particular character's case, he won't get on the horse.
Oh, are we close to town?
Zom, neither. It's the 10th fool that follows the rest. That is true, yes. I mean, you know.
Sir, you've rescued me from the depths. You seem quite the resourceful sort, sir. If for some reason you plan to spend any time in Strawberry, you may want to look into that gabbing mayor. Something is definitely off with him.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Come on now, get moving, will you? Yeah. New Yorkers. Jesus.
I never thought I'd be so happy to see this Pope heap.
Templar, you won the game.
I won't
Rambo wins
complain
again.
about New York again, let me tell you.
You've got a mean taste for gin now. Well, GG's on the wins. Pete, maybe you got a bad rash from one of the saloon ladies and it's too painful to get on the horse. These are kind of, you know, backstories that potentially these NPCs could be having.
What can I do for you?
Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. I'm doing a mission that I don't like, where we save Micah Bell from the Strawberry Jail. I like to leave it as long as possible in a playthrough, but I'm at the point now where if I want to progress the story, I need to do it. Exactly, Templar. Don't fuck with Rambo. That is true.
Yep.
Hello, sir. I've come from Blackwater. I'm on the trail of a dangerous gang. Colm O'Driscoll. Heard you had some sort of incident.
We don't deal with bounty hunters around here, son.
I was just wondering if I could get a description.
Well, they weren't friends. They got in a fight, 2 men got killed. Now, one of them's an idiot, the other's some kind of dumb mix, so maybe them's your boys. You can look right enough when we hang them.
Thank you, Sheriff.
They're gonna hang Micah?
Let me out of here, you maggots!
But that's a waste of a rope.
You think these bars can hold me? You hear me?
Arthur! Arthur! Hello, old friend. Had a good time, did you?
You going to get me out of here?
I ain't decided yet.
Real funny.
Oh, I ain't joking, cowpoke. I heard so much bluster out of your mouth these last 6 months. And now, I got an opportunity to watch you be silenced.
Well, you gotta do something.
Why?
I always looked up to you, Arthur.
Well, that's your first mistake. Listen, there's one little problem. There's only one of me, and there's a whole town full of people wanting to see you swing.
You got to do something, Arthur.
Doing nothing is actually doing something, Micah, so we'll just do nothing. Templar, your wife got you this 750ml bottle of Monk's Road gin. That's 86 proof for $9 USD. You love your wife so much. Well, that's great that she got that gift, Templar. I really hope that you enjoy it.
Maybe that steam donkey over there still works.
yours. See if you can pull them off.
What a modern disaster this is gonna be.
Just pull that lever. Come on.
This lever? Is this the lever, Micah? Maybe you mean another lever. Maybe you mean the lever that's in, like, Blackwater. Templar Rod, you are right now, and you're glad to enjoy this with you with me, since she's at her night shift right now, not able to play Fortnite with you. Oh, that's fair enough, Templar. And that's awesome. Pull the lever, Kronk. Yeah. Okay, so for those who don't know what the Rambo challenge is, basically when it comes to long-distance weapons, I can only use the bow unless it's a forced scenario, but I'll try and test and see whether it can be circumvented. Close quarters combat-wise, the knife is what I'm trying to stick to just using, but I can use like tomahawks and other melee attacks if I want to. But yeah, I'll primarily try and use the knife for close quarter stuff. But it looks like the game's going to let me have the bow, so that's good. Templar, I drink to you, my anonymous stream acquaintance. Cheers, Templar.
You hurry. There'll be more law here any minute.
Sorry, Micah, what did you say? Take your time. Oh, okay, yeah, I can take my time. Yep. Templar, to your health and career, Rod. Thank you very much, Templar, for the wishes for that. To yours as well. I don't actually have, like, a drink of alcohol. But cheers to you as well.
Let's get out of here, come on. What the hell are you doing?
He wasn't O'Driscoll.
I knew you were scum the moment I laid eyes on you. Let's get the hell out of here.
I got some unfinished business. Trust me, Morgan.
Trust you? You have finally lost your damn mind.
Let's get out of here. Keep moving, Arthur.
Goddamn maniac. Should have left you to hang.
We're in it now, Morgan. What do you want to do? Get it done. Shoot him again. Bring them all out. Come on. Everything you got.
We should be long gone by now.
They got something of mine I ain't leaving without. Shit, more of the bad.
Yep. Him.
Who else wants to step up? Come on! Let's go.
Where are we going?
Making a house call. There's more of these morons.
We really should get out of here.
Calm yourself, woman. Like I said, I need to see some. Skinny! Get out here! Skinny!
It ain't Skinny, Micah. It's Norman. Oh.
You always was was a letdown, you fat sack of crap. Excuse me a minute, Arthur. Hello, Maddie. Did you miss me? They had something of mine. My guns. I showed him. And I'll show the rest of this town!
You have really lost it this time.
Got it for you! I fought it till I'm dead! Come on! This way! Yeah? Who wants to see me hang now?
We could have been long gone, but no. You have to shoot the entire town.
I work clean! I don't leave loose ends! Reckon it's time we got out of here, Morgan.
Now you want to get out of here?
Ah, damn it! How many of these sons of bitches? I'm gonna stamp on your goddamn corpse! Keep riding, Morgan!
I don't have much choice.
Another lot of them! Be off! Burn today! More of the bastards! Join the party, boys! Dang it! Okay. Woo! Let's get out of here before we get any more on our tail. That was some good shooting, Morgan. Whew. I gotta hand it to you.
What the hell was that you pulled back there?
Gotta be wild, all right.
Wild? Making a house call in the middle of all that?
Ain't much I care about more than those guns.
That much is clear. Who was that fella?
Skinny? Yeah, we ran together for a while. Did a bank job down south. Didn't end well.
I saw how it goddamn ended.
He was gonna let me hang.
I'm starting to wish I had. And you owe Lenny, too. If he hadn't found us in time...
Yes, you will all be thanked profusely, I promise.
Yeah, well, you're lucky Dutch has got your back. For some unknown reason.
Whoa! I think we finally lost him.
I hope so.
I'm giving you a holster. My way of saying thank you.
And thank you. There I was, having a dull day only for you. To liven it up by letting me help you shoot up half a town.
You're a funny fella, Arthur. Real funny. Why you act all sour all the time?
Yeah, well, you ain't funny at all. So why you gotta act like the court jester?
All right, listen. I'm sorry, but we're family now. Arthur, you and me. Sons of Dutch makes us brothers. Sometimes brothers make mistakes. I'm heading back to my little camp around back of Strawberry. Come see me. Maybe I can make things up to you.
So you ain't heading back to Dutch?
No, I've been a bad boy, Arthur. I ain't seeing Dutch till I can bring him a peace offering. Bye now. Yeah.
Yeah. ain't moving.
Templar, we can pretend. That is true, yep. Zon, why they let him have a gun in jail? I mean, could have probably had it smuggled in or anything like that. Especially if someone had come by him and when he was yelling out between the bars. Selfish, shellfish, selfish, shellfish, selfish, shellfish, selfish, selfish. I fucked it up already. Selfish, shellfish, 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 selfish, shellfish. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Zereth. Templar, you bought a new leather jacket for winter that your wife refuses to let you wear. Oh no.
Moved on. Son of a bitch. Bastards. There, boy. Yep. Stay back! This here's a private affair.
I've been kidnapped!
Get me off this horse! Sir, please help me out of here. Thank the Lord you showed up when you did. Oh, the things he said he'd do to me.
It's all right, ma'am. It's over now.
Thank you. Again.
Yep. Nice folks round here.
Templar, you buy leather jackets from World War II, and she said your American bomber jacket wasn't appropriate. Oh, I gotcha, Templar. Yes, that's why. Doesn't want you to wear it. Pete, you look too good in it, or she's afraid you'll attract the wrong kind of attention. Thank you, Zereth, for making a clip of that moment. Thank you for sending the link through. All the selfish shellfish. Templar, you bought American pilot and tank jackets, 3 German and tank jackets, and a Prussian leather jacket. I imagine that would cost a lot.
Yeah.
Templar, you're a history buff with fashion tastes. I mean, that's the thing too, like with certain things from certain eras still being something you can buy.
Oh, there you are. Hank told me a man of the clergy joined a poker game down at Flatneck Station. So drunk, he could hardly play.
Yes, we don't know who that is, do we, Arthur?
Okay, now let me see. Thanks, mister. All right, then.
That's what I hear.
Templar, you spent 400 on a US bomber jacket, 700 on a Panzer tank commander jacket, and 400 on a World War One Australian front hat. You do wear the hat. Oh, really? Damn, that is a lot. But it's understandable, though, that that would be a lot of money that would be required for that.
Welcome back.
I mean, if you ever were cast as an extra in a movie set in a time period where they needed people to be dressed up in things like that, you know, you'd be able to just bring your own. Although I would understand not wanting to bring it in case it gets damaged or something. Australian front items from World War One are so hard to get and expensive. Oh, I could imagine they would be as well. And that there'd probably be a lot of like people that might try to pass off like a fake and forgeries and stuff. Templar, no one makes them. Oh really? Yeah, they're not made anymore.
Who's there? It's me, Arthur. Hope you had a good old time while I've been stuck standing here. Hey, come on, boy. Relax. Have this, boy.
But ask me this. If Miller is a fraud, is he an honest fraud?
Well, the way I see it, he's the worst kind of fraud, Mr. Dutch. He's a rich dreamer playing at being one of us.
How do you mean?
He's on vacation with the lower classes. The outlaws, those unprotected by wealth.
You are too hard on him. He writes with incredible beauty.
Yes, he's very ornamental, as my uncle would say.
And your uncle, what was he?
He was a slave. Most educated man in his county, but a slave.
Miller writes about men like him.
Miller's a slave too. A slave to pretty words and empty phrases, but he don't understand.
You are too harsh a critic.
Look, you're a great man, Mr. Dutch. But you ain't great 'cause of Evelyn Miller.
I'm trying, Mama. You ain't trying.
Keep quiet, Morgan. He'll eat you alive.
It ain't difficult.
You do the hand. That's the swinging, you hear me?
I hear you, Mama. Can I go play now?
Sure. We'll try again soon.
Well, thank you, Hosea.
Not the best, I'll be honest.
Sorry to hear that. Hey!
Templar, you found World War I Australian and Ottoman as well as World War II Italian replicas are hard to get. Oh, really? Yeah. Definitely sounds like a lot of, very rare things. Pete, plus family members would be passing them down generation to generation. For Anzac Day, you would guess. That is true, Pete. Absolutely, keeping them in as pristine condition as they can and then, passing them down as family heirlooms. Templar, she won't let you wear any of these items, unfortunately. And men, a word of advice, listen to your wives. Well,
Let's see what this day brings.
it's just one of them things, I guess. Ryu, you've been reminiscing about certain Batman flicks. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there a 1960s Batman TV movie? Because I remember as a kid seeing it on television. Is that the one where he has the bomb? And it's like, some days you can't get rid of a bomb? Or is that just one of the regular episodes?
I was just about to do that.
Templar, Batman 89 and Returns is the best. Out of those two, I prefer the 89 movie. Only because I felt like with Penguin and Catwoman, basically they just turned them into a different version of Joker. So the whole thing about making Catwoman crazy and making Penguin crazy, it just felt like just retreading the same ground, but with different characters. But it's a very stylistic film, Batman Returns, and it was clear that they had a lot more that they could do in that second movie. But I actually like Batman Forever more than Batman Returns. Even though Batman Forever does go a lot more neon-soaked, lighthearted, and tongue-in-cheek, and, it's basically the 60s show, but done as a modern interpretation back in the 90s.
Morning.
I'm glad I can read, Jack.
It's just too hard sometimes.
It's funny, the arc of Jack not liking reading, but then that becomes one of his favorite things. You don't think it was a TV movie? You think it legit got a theater release? Oh, really? Oh. That would have been interesting to see back when it was first a thing. Pete, there was. You think they actually made two? Oh, really? I mean, they could have also taken 2 episodes of the show and maybe, like, for some regions, they combined the 2. They might have been like a 2-part episode.
Hey, Hosea.
Templar, yes. That's where on the cover, that's the only time you've seen a live-action Batman wearing blue. Batman Forever and Batman and Robin are amazing, and you can fight you on that. That's fair to feel that way, Templar, about Batman Forever and Batman and Robin.
Well done, Arthur. You found the Irish Terrier. Sadly, just a younger version of you. Please don't say that to me, Dutch. Oh, it's true. It's true.
Morning.
The more you think of it, Batman Forever is your personal favorite. You actually like the Burton flicks, but you're also with me in that they work better as an alternate take. Yeah. I mean, Michael Keaton was great in both movies as well. And Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman was great casting. Plus, Danny DeVito is, funny as the Penguin as well. But back when I first saw those movies, I didn't really know about Catwoman's backstory, so I didn't realize that she was a thief and that had lived on the streets, and had street smarts and all that kind of stuff. That was something that I learned as I got older, and so I felt like once knowing that, looking back on Batman Returns, I prefer to have the version of Catwoman where she does have that backstory. Whereas with Batman Returns, it's more just, here's a female version of the Joker, but she's Catwoman. Someone that just goes crazy, Plus there's some magic, kind of supernatural thing that's going on with that too, as well. With the whole cats, bringing her back to life. I mean, one could argue that she probably just didn't die from the fall and what had happened, and that she was salvageable. But we don't see her go to a hospital or anything to get treated for the wounds. So I'd say that it was more like a supernatural occurrence that was causing it. But it would have been hard for them to do at the time, but I feel like someone like Man-Bat or even Scarecrow for the second movie would have been better than having that version of Catwoman and the Penguin.
So you brought the loudmouth kid back to us.
I'm sorry. I wanted them to hang him.
Well, he amuses me. You done good, Arthur. Loyalty.
Templar, are you glad the new Lego Batman game had the balls to add the suits from those movies? That is really cool that they had. And I do like how they're sort of like mixing stuff. Like they had the scene from Batman Begins where he goes and confronts Carmine Falcone. But then they have in the Lego game the version of Joker from the '89 movie as well. The more you think of it, Batman Forever is your personal favorite. Whoops, already read that. And interestingly enough, you've been all for alternate takes while still embracing and respecting the essence. I mean, that's ultimately the whole thing about it. It's understandable to have favorites and have your own sort of like preferred backstories and origins and, all that kind of stuff. But ultimately, there's just so much that can be done that it's understandable that not everyone's going to be pleased. Templar, Kilmer was a good Batman, and there was a missed opportunity to have a Batman Beyond film of Kilmer. Yeah, I wonder if things had been different, how the Batman movies would have gone, Pete, just the one, it would appear. The most famous Batman movie from the 1960s is Batman, also known as Batman the Movie, released in 1966. It is a campy, tongue-in-cheek theatrical spin-off of the classic TV series starring Adam West as the Cape Crusader and Burt Ward as Robin. Ah, interesting, Pete. Well, thanks for looking up that. So that's what it was, yeah, just the one. In a way, your preference for Forever mirrors Rod with Temple of Doom when it comes to Indiana Jones. That is true. I recognize and accept and agree that Raiders of the Lost Ark is the best in the series. But my favorite is Temple of Doom. But there's also a lot of nostalgia with that because I remember when I was looked after by my grandparents, when my parents were going out somewhere, there was one time where Temple of Doom was on television. And as you can imagine, that movie was censored for television, so I didn't see the full uncut thing. But I think at the time, because I was so young and the character of Short Round was in it, I guess he was my sort of like surrogate character. that concept where you have a character in a movie or a story that acts as the audience member. So they might be a character who doesn't know anything about what's going on. And so they're a surrogate character for you as the audience member who also doesn't know what's going on when you're first watching it, you know. So I think that's what was the initial baseline for me liking Temple of Doom a lot when I watched it as a kid. But I do appreciate the more serious aspects of it, but I do like how there's still the slapstick moments as well. They still bring in that element. Pete, Catwoman's name probably was a hint at her profession. Yeah, I guess true as well, you know. But yeah, the whole supernatural thing was an interesting take. But yeah, I prefer the more sort of like grounded backstory. Templar, do we need to bring Halle Berry's Catwoman film when it comes to cats resurrecting a person? You know, I've never actually seen that movie. All I remember is the outfit that was for Catwoman in that. Real ironically, they're finally coming out with a Clayface movie. They are? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, that would have been an interesting sort of character for Tim Burton to explore in his movies. Clayface.
Good morning.
Pete. Yeah, I mean, that also probably explains why I like horror movies too. You know, like, I was talking earlier about stuff that I watched when I was younger that informed my interests for certain genres of games and, you know, movies moving forward, where I was talking about how the stealth sections in the Rambo movies most likely led to me enjoying stealth games, you know. It was similar for, like, horror movies. But I wouldn't see my first horror movie until I was about 11. So that was quite a few years after watching Temple of Doom. Frankly, Batman and Robin is a bad movie, either way you look at it, but it can at least fall under the so bad it's good category for some. Catwoman is fucking awful. That is true, you know. And even the worst movie, even if it's like, you know, a favorite, it's definitely okay to, you know, to enjoy or not like. Templar, you have, it was horrible. I've definitely heard a lot of bad things about it.
Well, that's enough for me. Well, whatever else is in store for us, Arthur, I'll tell you one thing.
What's that?
It's a rare old pleasure not to be freezing our balls off up in those mountains.
You're not wrong there.
Be well.
And you, Hosea.
Good morning, Arthur.
Hey, Arthur!
What do you want?
Uncle told me something about a train.
What did he say?
Mary Beth overheard something about a train full of wealthy folk rolling down through Scarlet Meadows just south of the state border.
Yes.
Need help with it?
I ain't even sure about doing it.
Come on. At night, not too guarded, it's perfect.
Nah, I ain't thought it through. You know, stopping a train, pain in the ass.
Sure, but what if we could force a train to stop?
Well, of course.
We get a wagon full of something flammable, oil. Put it on the tracks. They see it. They know they either have to stop or die. Ain't no train driver wants to be cooked alive.
That is kind of brilliant. For you. That is a real idea. I think that's the first time you ever had one of them.
Shut up.
You might be the first bastard to ever have half his brains eaten by a wolf and end up more intelligent.
So we're doing it?
Yeah, we're gonna need ammunition, guns, look real frightening, and some dynamite to open up the train.
I'll get the supplies. Gotta head into town for Abigail anyway. Don't even ask. You go find us an oil wagon.
Yeah, I know just the place. They're always heading into that refinery.
There's an old rundown shack just over the border, north of a place called Dewberry Creek.
Leave it hidden somewhere near there.
Doing a good job there.
You could help, you know.
I'm much more suited to a supervisory role. I'm watching you do that, and can I give you some constructive criticism?
No, you certainly can't.
Keep doing it wrong, man.
Uncle. Maybe that's a hobby that he has in his spare time. Zombie think that Reeves' The Batman is the best live-action Batman movie, followed soon by The Dark Knight. However, can't discount the Burton movies, of which you prefer Returns, Batman Begins and Batman and Robin, 1949. However, they're likely all surpassed by Mask of the Phantasm. Yeah, I never actually saw that Mask of the Phantasm movie, but I do remember when it was being advertised. But yeah, I still need to see that the Batman movie, and by the time I do, the sequel will probably be out for years. Because the amount of movies that I haven't seen that came out even 10 years ago, haven't actually caught up with. The Batman from Matt Reeves was actually really good. The Dark Knight is arguably the best from a technical and writing standpoint. Plus Heath Ledger as Joker is a truly memorable villain. Absolutely, Ryu, 100%, you know. And that's a great psychological movie too, as well. Pete, to be fair, you find most horror movies to be meh, but a well-written horror novel is rare, a good thing. James Herbert's The Rats had you very nervous about sticking your head into ceiling manholes for a long time as a kid. Haven't actually heard of that author, James Herbert. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff too that you can experience when you're younger, and you think to yourself, damn, you know. Like, there was a movie called Ghoulies, and the cover has a, like, a gremlin-type looking thing sticking its head out of the toilet. So as a kid, it made me, like, scared to go to the toilet. It was like, you know, is there a monster like that waiting? Remaster the Phantasm is great. Then again, the animated series is generally the best incarnation of Batman to you. Oh, that's cool, Ryu. Yeah, I mean, Kevin Conroy's work as Batman was just amazing, you know. Zom great is an understatement. Yeah, I definitely think it can be sometimes. Hey there, Barnes. Good afternoon, Rodbo. Thank you, Barnesbo. How's things? Zom, what's my favorite horror movie? Now that is a very tough question, for sure. Because there's so many ones that I really like a lot. But I would have to say the original A Nightmare on Elm Street is definitely up there. But that's also because that was the first horror movie that I actually watched. And so that one has a very sort of like, you know, memorable place in my horror movie watching history as well. But I mean, The Thing by John Carpenter is chef's kiss. That's an amazing movie as well. But I also really like his movies Prince of Darkness and In the Mouth of Madness as well. I do like Halloween, of course, but there's also like movies that are more sort of like just, you know, scary ghost stories like The Others, for example. But The Omen was another good one that I liked as well. Pet Sematary, all that kind of stuff.
Hey.
Pete, plus you grew up in the country and you'd often have mice skittering in the ceiling. Oh no. Yeah, that would make it worse as well. If there's something that is actually really happening. It might not be happening in the same way, of course, in the horror movie, but still creates that strong association. You're not ran Elm Street through. Whoop. Hey, I didn't mean to, guys. Ryu, Nightmare on Elm Street 3 is your favorite of the franchise. You generally give A Nightmare on Elm Street credit for leading to the many great movies that New Line Cinema did over the years. That is true, you know. I mean, that definitely would have given them a lot of money to be able to use and put into funding other, you know, films and projects and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that is a great sequel, A Nightmare on Elm Street 3. Pete, what do you think is the worst horror movie in my opinion? House of the Dead, probably, by Uwe Boll. Zom, for you, the best horror movie, and it might be a personal favorite overall, is the 2021 movie *Malignant*. Never saw that one. What's that one about? Oh, you fuck Uwe Boll. Yeah, his video game based movies are not that good, to say the least. Zom, it's essentially a portfolio for your favorite horror director in the form of a movie. Oh, so it's James Wan that directed that. Cool. Ryu, he's a solid filmmaker. You still feel Wan should have directed the Mortal Kombat reboot, but with a better script. Oh, yeah. I remember at one time he was involved, and might still be, with a Castlevania live-action movie. For aesthetics purposes, I just want to do this mission at nighttime.
Yeah. Yep.
For fuck's sake, my horse got in the fucking road. Just kill me. Jesus Christ. My fucking horse got in the damn friggin' road. I know I whistled for it, but you would think it would actually wait for you when you're actually inside an enemy area.
What the Sam hell you think you're doing here? Now I'm gonna watch you walk.
Yeah. Come on.
The best Mortal Kombat movie is still the 95 original to you. Speaking of which, the Mortal Kombat collection from Arrow Video is finally dropping next week. Oh, very nice review. That's good. So, have you pre-ordered it? Zombie'd say probably the worst horror movie is the franchise leech that tried to ruin your favorite horror franchise. Saw the name of said franchise leech being Spiral. It wants to be a procedural cop movie but focuses on how annoying Chris Rock is. Wants to be a family drama but doesn't want to give Sam Jackson a lot of screen time to play the retired father. What it doesn't want to be is a Saw movie which it proves by having pathetic games that it still cuts away from and even trashes on one of the most famous scenes from the first movie via a lockpick. Oh yeah, I remember you telling me in the past that you weren't a big fan of that movie in the series. Haven't actually seen it. I've only seen the first two movies. The Elm Street remake was pretty bad too. Oh yeah, I mean Jackie Earle Haley can play characters like that really well. In The Evil Within, he does a great job playing Rubik, but he's not Freddy Krueger though. Only Robert Englund is. Hey there, Mr. Goatee. I hope things are going well. Yeah, Pete, that's a good way to put it. He was just trying to protect you. I've called my horse Rambo in this playthrough as well, so Rambo just wanted to protect Arthur. Review not yet, but you will get it online the day it's supposed to come out. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope that it's worth the wait. We have a micro mission, but there's no rush to do those. We'll get to them eventually. Oh, very good, Keone. Your wrist is healing. Excellent. That's really good to hear. Hopefully it'll be 100% soon. Almost back to gaming. Oh, very nice, Keone. That's awesome. And yeah, things are going well, thank you. We just did a mission where we had to get a oil wagon for an upcoming mission. Mr. Gote, thank you very, very much for the 215 stream streak. That is excellent. Thank you, dude. So we'd also say it's anti-Green Mile in that way that Green Mile is a 3-hour runtime. Pardon me, uses its runtime so well that it doesn't feel that long. Whereas Spiral is only 1.5 hours long, but it's so dreadfully boring it feels like it takes forever to get through. Yeah, I mean, you know, movies with a short runtime can feel long and drawn out, and movies that are a long runtime can actually feel like they're pretty brisk. It's just interesting how, you know, pacing in a movie can work like that. Spiral isn't a legit entry, it's a franchise leech. That's fair enough to feel that way. I've only seen the first 2 movies. I liked what I saw, but I think after the second movie I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. Pete, depends on how engaging they are. If you're invested, then time is irrelevant. That is true, Pete, for sure. You know, like if you're doing something that you enjoy, you're less than likely to keep looking at the time the whole time, or being conscious enough of how long it feels like things are going by. Whereas if you really, really hate something, it can feel long and drawn out, and you think to yourself, damn it, and you might keep checking the time. Yeah, Pete. You're thinking, that last 5 minutes was the longest hour of my life. The other things that I could have been doing and enjoying in that amount of time. Oh, the stew is gone. Oh well. Arthur can have some coffee.
Good day, Mr. Morgan.
On with Spiral, any given 5 minutes feels like hours. Yeah. Oh well. Once you've seen something once, it's good that you don't have to see it ever again.
Morning, Arthur.
I mean, that's if you don't like it, of course. If you do like something, it's good to see it. Do repeat viewings. Zom, easily the most time you checked how long you've left in a movie ever. Yeah. It's like, when will it end?
Hello.
Hi there.
Zom, might be a chance you hate Spiral more than Rod hates Rogue. Could be, yeah. I mean, as much as I don't like the game, it's one of those ones where I still feel like if people are interested in the Assassin's Creed series and they want to play it, to definitely give it a go. There's some stuff too that used to be like really sort of like strongly voicing annoyance and frustration, at something. And after a while, it just gets a bit monotonous, and you start to think, well, it might be something that you don't like, but it's just one of those things.
How's it going?
So-so.
It can only get better.
saw a mouse on them sacks.
Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning.
Good morning, Arthur. John?
Let's get on.
Good. And you?
Got everything we need.
Good. I think we need another man. Charles?
I'll go get him. Meet us at the wagon when you can.
Sure.
See, Arthur? Ain't that dumb.
Next time, let the wolves eat all your brain. Then you'll be a genius. You okay?
Gonna join me here, Arthur?
Here, I picked up this. Heard you talking about losing the one your pa gave you.
Well, that is mighty kind. Thank you, Arthur.
Don't mention it.
I got no idea. Hello?
My husband owed you money. Here it is.
Thank you. And your husband, is he well?
I love you, Dutch. Combination of beatings and sickness did for him.
My deepest condolences, madam.
And mine to you. For all your wretched lives.
Holy fucking shit. Man, in this playthrough, I've come across so much stuff that I personally haven't actually fucking seen. I've been playing this game at least once a year since the game came out in 2018, and I've never fucking seen this interaction. Never even come across it in a YouTube video, actually. Holy shit, I didn't realize that Edith Downs actually comes into the camp to tell that her husband, Thomas, is dead.
Didn't mean for the fella to die.
He was sick, Mr. Morgan. Not our fault.
I don't know. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
Sounds good, Mr. Morgan.
Doing a mission for Micah or Abigail? Micah or Abigail? Let's go do the mission for Abigail. Zom, yes, a lot of NPC dialogue is RNG'd. I mean, it could be. It also depends on how often you stay in the camp as well. There was a playthrough that I started but I abandoned because it was going to be too long, and I'd probably still be doing it today, and I started it years ago. Where I wanted to catalog every single instance of NPC dialogue in the camp throughout the whole game. And I probably put in like 20 hours worth of doing that before I decided to abandon that playthrough. But when I was doing that, as soon as we got to this camp, I made a save and kept on reloading that save over and over and over and over and over again, following every character and all that kind of stuff. So I never ever did it to a point to get to this particular point. So it can be one of those things where you could be doing mission after mission, and in between one of those missions could have been an interaction at the camp that you then miss because you did too many missions too quickly. Zom, yeah, that would take a long time. It really would, Zom. And the reason I abandoned it because I was thinking, well, that's a lot of time to dedicate to doing a playthrough. And most likely, since the game's been out for years, there's probably all the conversations in the game are on YouTube anyway, so I'd be doing redundant content.
Hey, Arthur. Come here a minute.
What is it?
Can I ask you a favor?
Probably not.
Very funny. Would you do something with Jack? He seems kind of down. All this upheaval can't have been easy on the poor kid.
Why? Because I'm your preferred nursemaid?
Because he likes you, and, well, you know his father's useless.
Okay.
Thank you.
Zom, you're going to guess play the game's events on the real world day they take place only? Well, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know how much of real history is actually in Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. But I know games like Assassin's Creed Syndicate do mention certain events that relate to an actual date and all that kind of stuff. Like if Arthur did something on August 12th, you wait till then to play those missions. Well, that's the thing too. Like, I don't think there's any sort of way to necessarily know the months and stuff in this game as well. But yeah, doing something similar with Assassin's Creed Origins, the anniversary of Julius Caesar's death, I made sure to do a playthrough where on the day that he died, I did the part of the story where he gets killed by Aya. But I've been thinking, and there's probably going to be a lot of concepts I want to do, but I'm going to do them as curated content and not do them on Twitch, because there's a lot of things that I'd like to do, but sometimes it's better to do it without any commentary.
What you up to?
Playing.
Anything fun?
I guess.
You want to come fishing with me?
Fishing?
Sure. It's about time that you started to earn your keep.
Okay.
Good. Let's go get your pole then. Now, you do have a fishing pole, don't you?
I sure do. Uncle Jose made me one.
Good. Well, let's go get it then. Go catch us some fish.
Yeah.
So how are you?
I'll mount up and lift you on when you're ready. All right. Hold on tight.
So, where are we going?
To just down to the river near here. We shouldn't go too far from camp.
Oh, okay.
You feeling better? I know you was a little sick.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're a brave kid.
So, just like you.
Well, I don't know about brave. I ain't much of a kid no more. Well, your mama might disagree. Her and a few other women, I guess.
What do you mean?
I'm just talking silly. It's been a tough few weeks up in that snow.
I like the snow.
Yes, but not like that.
When are we going back to the other camp?
The one near Blackwater?
Yeah.
Well, we're not. This is our spot. For now, anyway. Why?
I forgot a storybook there. We left so quick.
Well, I'm sure someone can get you another storybook.
Really? When?
Well, we'll see. Got fish to catch first. All right. This looks as good a spot as any.
Where should we stand, Uncle Arthur?
Down by the shore. Come on, follow me.
I can't wait to get started. You show me where, Uncle Arthur. Just by the water there, you mean?
Now first, we need some bait. I'm gonna use some cheese.
Cheese?
Smellier the better. Now, cast your line. Swing the rod back over your shoulder and bring it forward in a smooth motion. Use your wrist, not your elbow.
Like that?
That's it. Good. All we do now, Jack, is wait for a fish to take the bait.
How do I know when I've got a bite?
Well, if you feel the tip of your fishing rod just twitching, don't yank it yet. That just means one's nibbling. If you feel a hard tug, that's a fish going for the bait, so yank hard to hook it.
This is a great fishing spot.
Don't jinx it, kid. You okay there?
I think so. This is hard. I think you've got a bite. Look!
There! Got him!
I see! I see!
Look, Jack, it's a chain pickerel. It's almost as small as you. We should really throw these smaller ones back. Give them a chance to grow up a bit.
Can I take a break from fishing? I want to make something.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick some of those red flowers. I'll be right back.
Let's try again. You gotta stick at things, Jack.
I know. Fishing sure is boring, Uncle Arthur.
I know. Boring as hell. But then, something happens. And you can get food for days.
Really?
If you're lucky. But until then, you just sit, wait, try not to worry. It's good for you.
It's good for you?
I guess.
Huh.
What are you making there?
You'll see. It's a surprise.
There we go. You see him fighting there, Jack? That's when you gotta be careful. You'll break the line. Best to wear him out first before you try to reel him in. This one's a bluegill. Not bad.
Hey, look at this.
And what?
This necklace I made.
Necklace?
For Mama.
Sure.
What a fine young man. And in such complex circumstances. Arthur, isn't it? Arthur Morgan?
Who are you?
Yes, Arthur Morgan. Vanderlyn's most trusted associate. You've read the files. Typical case. Orphaned street kid seduced by that maniac's silver tongue and matures into a degenerate murderer. Agent Milton? Agent Ross. Pinkerton Detective Agency, seconded to the United States government. Nice to finally meet. We know a lot about you.
Do you?
You're a wanted man, Mr. Morgan. There's $5,000 for your head alone.
$5,000? For me? Can I turn myself in?
We want Vanderlyn.
Oh, Dutch. I haven't seen him for months.
That's so. Because I heard a guy fitting his description robbed a train belonging to Leviticus Cornwall up near Granite Pass.
Oh, ain't that a little old-fashioned nowadays?
Apparently not. Listen. This is my offer, Mr. Morgan. Bring in Vanderlyn, and you have my word you won't swing.
Oh, I ain't gonna swing anyways, Agent
Milton.
You see, I haven't done anything wrong, aside from not play the games to your rules.
Spare me the philosophy lesson. I've already heard it from Mac Callender.
Mac Callender?
He was pretty shot up by the time I got to him. So really, it was more of a mercy killing. Slow, but merciful.
You enjoy being a rich man's toy, do you?
I enjoy society, flaws and all. You people venerate savagery, and you will die. Savagely, all of you.
Oh, we're all gonna die, Agent.
Some of us sooner than others. Good day, Mr. Morgan.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your fishing, kid, while you still can.
Who are they?
No one to worry about, no one at all. Come on, let's pick up your things and get home. It's getting late, Jack. Your mother will be worried. Let's head back.
I don't like it here anymore. Why did you lie about where Uncle Dutch is?
Because... well... because those are disagreeable men. And I don't want them to hurt him.
What did they mean about Mac? Is he in jail?
No, I don't think so. I hope he's just fine where he is. Like I said, don't worry about them. The world is full of disagreeable men. That's why you got all of us, to protect you from folk like them. Now, how about that necklace you made? You still got it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Did you like fishing?
It was okay, I think. It's a lot of waiting around.
It is.
There you are. How you boys getting on?
Great. We caught a fish, and I made you this necklace.
Ain't that pretty? Ain't I the luckiest? Did you thank Uncle Arthur?
No need. We had a good time.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just met some folk. I better go speak with Dutch.
Okay.
Hey, you did real fine, kid.
Thanks.
We got a problem. What? I just met some guys out near the river. A fella named, Milton, and, I don't remember the other fella's name. Ross. Milton and Ross. And they are employees of the Pinkerton Detective Agency. And they know about the train, and they know we're here.
Were you followed back here?
No, they know we're near here. And they want you, Dutch. They offered me my freedom in exchange, they did.
Why didn't you take it?
Very funny. Well, what do we do now?
I say we do nothing. Just yet. They're just trying to scare us into doing something stupid. We have turned a corner. We survived them mountains. We just need to stay calm.
Hello.
So you saw Pinkertons, did you?
Saw, met, and got the full message.
What did you think?
I think we're in real trouble, but the only way out is forward.
I know. That Blackwater business seems to have finished us.
How you doing?
I'm scared. Scared of what? Pinkertons. Bounty hunters. We're going to die.
Don't be ridiculous. This is Dutch Vanderlyn and Hosea Matthews we're talking about. Whole world could be after them and they'd still find a way out.
Really?
Tell her, Arthur. Tell her Dutch will see us right.
Here's hoping.
He always does. He's Dutch Vanderlyn.
Say, Morgan. Morgan, you got any hair pomade?
Excuse me?
You know, hair pomade.
No.
Well, if you happen to find some.
Sure. I'll buy you some hair pomade.
But Arthur, you said you don't have any. But we do.
Here's that, hair pomade you wanted.
Well, look at that. Thanks, Morgan. I owe you one.
I reckon we should both just forget this ever happened. Hey, boy.
Arthur.
Hi, Lenny. You've been doing good.
Thanks, Arthur.
Yep.
Pete. Arthur's ashamed of using product. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, I'll get this item for you, Williamson, but let's just leave this as a event that happened, but we don't need to ever talk about it.
It's all right, boy. Here you go, boy. You're okay, boy.
One of the melee attacks I have banned for this playthrough is using the butt of the gun to actually knock someone out. However, on this train mission that we're going to do, Arthur has to actually hit the passengers to make them give money to John Marston. So we'll have to make an exception for those parts.
Hey, easy now.
Shit.
Well, at least it ain't your job.
Shut up, Arthur.
Yeah, your job's starting the fights. It ain't winning them.
I can scrap, Arthur. I'm just no good at homework.
I can see.
Besides, what do you care, Englishman? You've got no time for me. I tried to find you work, but then you're off cutting jobs with other folks, and your boy Sean doesn't get a look in.
Guess I don't want to get shot, that's all.
You're a real fucking funny shit, Arthur Morgan, eh? Real fucking funny.
Calm down.
You better sleep with your eyes open.
Yeah, well, you're gonna sleep with your chest open if you ain't careful, boy.
I love you, Arthur Morgan. I love you. Come on, take a shot. Come on, take your best shot, please, eh?
Grow up.
And let me come on the raid with yous.
Raid?
Don't be playing coy with me, son. It's unbecoming. That bloody train you and him has set up. What you're doing out here, you're going to need guns, you're going to need men.
Oh, that. So Marston told you? It ain't a big show. I need calmness. If I take you, I might as well bring Micah along.
Now compare me to that oily turd again. You're a dead man.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Arthur, what's your problem with me? In fact, don't tell me. I already know. You're threatened by me.
Threatened by you?
Yeah, my youthful vigor. It intimidates you.
Does it?
It's a story as old as the hills. The changing of the guard, the fading of the light. You're toast, old man.
Okay. And what are you?
I'm the future, in all its glory.
Oh, well, good luck. Good luck and shut up. I want to get some rest before nightfall. Wake up, you lazy son.
What are you doing here, kid?
I'm coming, John. On the job.
I said you weren't coming.
Yeah, well, Arthur says I am. And it's his party, boy, so come on, let's go. Me and the big cheeses. Love it. Can't wait to slit some bastard's throat.
You sure about this?
No. Are we ready?
Yeah. Train's due through tonight.
All right, then. It's on. Charles?
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let's go earn some money.
Hey, all the horses untethered?
Think so?
Good. They should follow on behind us.
You find a good spot, Wolfman?
Yeah. Follow the trail southwest. There's a spot.
They see this block in the tracks, they'll stop soon enough.
Need the bow first.
Shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with.
See, this is what I mean. I disappear for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the action that requires a brain.
Ah, you're a funny feller, John Marston. From what folks say, you had your feet up the whole time, playing sick, and fondling that new scar like you're gonna buy a breakfast in the morning.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Stay close on this. Wouldn't want you getting scratched by a squirrel or something. That could put you out of commission for the rest of the year.
Why do you have to speak so much? It's incessant.
Plus, I've still got some blood in me veins. You old bastards have forgotten how to live.
I blame you two for rescuing him.
Far too much trouble for what we got out of it.
Yeah, takes a whole army of bounty hunters to bring in Sean McGuire. And look at me now, in the gunner sea. Back in business, boys.
They're left here, towards Rhodes.
So, anyway, you know, my dad always used to say,
Hey, take it easy. Not the dog, please.
Not this again.
Fine. Damn you three. Sulky, angry, scarface. A right barrel of laughs.
Barnes, thank you very, very much for the 70 stream streak. Thank you for that, dude. Ah, to be sure, Sean, to be sure. Yeah. That's my...
Knock the tracks with the wagon, then jumping. That's the plan.
Pretty much. Charles, you deal with the engineer. John, secure the passenger car fast, take charitable donations, and make sure everyone behaves. Little Mr. McGuire, you focus on the baggage car. Grab any valuables you can find. Shoot your mouth, get a bullet back.
So, what are you doing?
I'll run point. Keep an eye out for outriders and the law. Help you three where I can.
Here's good. Stop the wagon over the tracks. Remember, these are innocent folks. We handle this right, nobody needs to...
Mr. Marston, Mr. Smith, Mr. McGuire, ha! Get over there. When she slows, order.
And you?
I'm gonna make sure she slows.
Let's do or die with you. I like it.
Get moving.
The game's unequipped my bow.
Here she comes.
What's going on here? What's going on?
Nothing good.
I'm going aboard. Make that quick and join us on there.
Captain. Well, go on ahead. All right, get on that train.
Alright, so the game won't let me whistle for the horse. The game has also taken the bow off me automatically.
Everybody stay calm and nobody will get shot.
Don't help me.
Go. Everything you got. Money, valuable.
What did I do?
Please.
There you go.
Don't do it.
Let's make this quick, people. Come on. We ain't leaving till this bag's full.
C'est insensé. I ain't got nothing.
Want to have a little chat with Romeo and Juliet here?
Please don't help. I don't
Deal
want
with these two, will you, Mr.
Don't do this. Just give it to him, Thomas, please.
Okay, okay. In the bag, everything you got. Keep it coming, don't be shy.
People like you make me sick.
These two seem to think we're playing games.
What did I do?
Damn it. Sick is better than dead, lady. And I'm losing my goddamn patience.
Let's just do what he says so this can... Ladies and gentlemen, this is a robbery. Let's make this quick.
No, you go ahead and look for the baggage car.
Tough guy, huh? You sure about that?
Quick, come on!
Everything you got. Money, valuables. We ain't leaving till this bag's full.
You won't get a damn cent from me.
Let me hand you over to my friend then.
Money now! Son of a bitch.
Come on, cup it up, people. Don't be shy. Everything you got. Let's go.
I can handle this from here.
You should check on Sean.
Okay.
Okay. None of you folks move.
Alright, so the game unequipped the bow on purpose. There's a moment here where we have to save Sean. The game won't give me enough time to actually run to the enemy and shoot, and kill with the knife. I'll try, but from previous playthroughs, I've got an idea that it won't work, but I want to try it at least. But if I can't kill the enemy with a knife, and we have to use a gun, then I have to use it just for that one instance. Maybe for the rest of the mission too, we'll just have to wait and see.
Muscle. You hear me?
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet?
There's probably something in here, Arthur.
Nice! What? What? Sean was killed? Fuck you, game, come on.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet?
There's probably something in here, Arthur.
Stop. Piece of shit, I selected a knife. The game didn't fucking accept it. Ah, well, there's no punishment for butting with the... What? Okay, so you can get to the guy before he actually gets killed, and then kill the guy, but then he still gets killed. What? Alright, one more attempt, and if it does it again, well, I have to use the gun.
You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet?
There's probably something in here, Arthur. For fuck's sake! I'm sorry.
Alright, so he dies from that wound. Okay, I see what's going on. Oh, that could be it, crikey, yeah. It could be the guy that spawns on top of the train, yeah.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
The game won't let me run or anything.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet?
All I can do is jump.
For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! I'm sorry. Get up, you little Irish shit. Get up.
I was trying to get Arthur to actually jump and grab the thing, but he wouldn't.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here, Arthur.
For fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
Alright, so the guy that's actually on top of the train has no impact on whether or not Sean dies in that moment. The fact that it wants you to go into Deadeye, and by the time I switch to the knife to then stab the guy that's actually first interacting with Sean, he's already injured fatally.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here.
Because it'll switch back to the gun automatically. Alright, I'm going to try the lasso next on that first guy.
Need some help here? What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here, Arthur.
Gotcha now. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
The game wouldn't fucking let me throw the lasso straight away.
Get up, you little Irish. Get up.
Okay, so he does survive that. But then he gets, okay, so now that I see, okay, so he goes behind there and then gets shot. Alright.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here, Arthur. Okay now.
For fuck's sake. For fuck. Shit. I'm sorry. Get up, you little Irish shit. Get up.
So Sean still gets killed. Ah.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here, Arthur. Just on the line. Stay right there.
For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I'm sorry. Come on, get up, you little Irish shit. Get up.
I hate how the game doesn't let you run when you want all the time. It's preventing me from running at those two enemies.
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
Christ's sake, you ain't even taken a look yet? There's probably something in here, Arthur.
For fuck's sake! I'm sorry.
Need some help here, boy? Don't let your brother. This time I'll look and you provide the cover.
I'll try my best, brother, but I'm seeing double here.
Yes, that's why you keep on persisting until you get all avenues tested. Alright, we're able to fucking do it. Alright, so the key there was, with the first guy, the game doesn't let you run, and it doesn't let you fast walk. So that's why you see me do the keep on jumping forward and forward. That's the only way for me to get Arthur to jump forward or move quick enough, because the game wants you to walk. And so by the time you jump to get to the spot where it triggers Deadeye, I then had to switch to the lasso, then use the lasso on the guy, and then immediately use the lasso on the guy on the top, and then deal with them with the knife. And then, when dealing with the other two enemies, I had to use the lasso, which then breaks the enemy that's on the right side of the screen from actually shooting Sean, to give me enough time to lasso the other guy, but without actually hog tying, of course, just to get the two enemies out of the way and then finish them off with a knife. Alright, so there we go. So that's that part done. But we don't have a bow, so we're not in the clear yet. We've got enemies that are going to come at us, and the horses will eventually be able to come to be able to jump on, but not straight away yet. This Ryan better be worth it. He'd better go home, cure some disease, or invent a longer-lasting light bulb, or something. Thank you very much, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as a Bane impression from Saving Private Ryan. Came out in 1998, directed by Steven Spielberg, starring Tom Hanks, among other people. How's things going? How's things going, crikey? Welcome. Oh no, you weren't confused. Yeah, there was a guy on the top of the train. Pete, looks like you'll need to shoot. That's what I was starting to think. Yeah, but the lasso is actually coming in handy as a way to sort of like interrupt an enemy's timing for certain things. Yeah, crikey. This is the kind of stuff that, looking at the game, you might think, why isn't he running? Just run. But the game literally doesn't let you, so... But yeah, thank you for the GGs, crikey, and Pete as well. Thank you very, very much. You woke up late, Dr. Darling. Well, that's definitely no worries at all.
That gives you twice the chance of hitting someone.
Very funny. Arthur, we got a problem. There's two arseholes on horses.
How many you say?
I just see a pair of them.
In that case, we're fighting. Marston, Smith, get ready.
You men come out the train now, do you hear?
We said you men come out now. There's only two of you fools. We got a whole lot less to lose. Why don't the two of you ride away? That way neither you get killed. Goddamn liberties.
Eh? There's a few more than turning up.
Damn my big mouth. Okay, let's deal with them.
Last chance. Drop your weapons and get off the train. We won't tell you again. Come out now with your hands up. There! Unload on those sons of bitches!
I'm good. We got more on the left. More coming through the trees. See him? Take him down.
Now the game won't let me equip the lasso. And Sean was killed. They're right. They shouldn't have brought him on this fucking mission. Can't even defend himself. Pete, lassoing them to the ground, they need to take time to get up, and that's giving you the break you need. That's a good point, Pete, yeah. Definitely. That kind of stuff can really come in handy a lot. Jump over the fucking thing, Jesus Christ. The game's just fucking me over at every turn with this challenge. Because number one, it didn't allow me to keep the bow equipped. Number two, it's now preventing me from using the lasso. Oh, so now it lets me use it. I guess I just couldn't use it because I was on the train at the time. I couldn't even equip the damn thing. Can't call for the fucking horses yet. Where are the actual fucking horses at this point?
Drop your weapons and get up. There they are. Open fire. Come on, y'all. You got more on that. Come in. Mark, almost through the trees. You see him?
No matter how fast I fucking am, they're just not letting me actually kill them before the enemies get killed. And the lasso doesn't help in this instance because there's enemies coming from the other side. I can't whistle for the fucking horse. The horses are nowhere to be fucking seen. So I've got to make an exception for this mission to use these. So yeah, I can't equip the bow because the game automatically takes it off of you at the start of the mission. So it really annoys me. So now they fucking let me get the damn fucking horse. Fuck you, game. Alright, now we have to use the bow.
Right, let's lose him.
I really like this game a lot, but there's certain playthroughs where the programming choices just fuck you over. Things that you can't control because they want it done a very specific way and that way only, and fuck the player's desire to try something different. Hopefully for the PC version, modders can actually override the programming of that shit.
That was fun, boys. Real fun. We can see what they call you the professionals in the outfit.
Shut up.
At least we made some money. Hey, what did I get? Gotta be $100 here. Very nice.
You weren't even invited.
What now?
We still need a real big take. Enough for us to get out of here.
Was that a setup? Law turned up real fast.
I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm starting to get nervous.
Think they followed us from Blackwater?
Maybe. They found me already near Horseshoe, but I think this lot was just locals.
I hope so. I'm gonna head into Valentine, see if I can get something started there.
Good idea. Either way, we should all go it alone right now. You know the deal. Don't be followed.
Of course not, boss.
Alright, so far that is the only mission where we've absolutely had to use guns and couldn't use the bow or the knife only or the lasso. But yeah, the game takes the bow off you, even if you equip it before the mission, even before you get on the fucking bloody wagon. It will let you have the fucking bow, but as soon as it gets to the point where they're gonna make the train stop, that's when the game takes the fucking bow off you, so you can't have it. The horses are fucking nowhere to be seen. You can't whistle for the horses, so you have to go through the whole fucking bloody mission in the end part there without being able to get your horse to get your bow off if you wanted to just use the bow. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming a random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Can it be from the guy that has a plan? Then it wouldn't be random anymore, then would it? So what I'll do instead is just randomly choose a Dutch one out of all the Dutch ones that you can choose. Come on, Arthur. Alright, we've got some work to do. Well, we ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed. Hang on. The page I was on decided to format it in a certain way. Micah. Gentlemen, found anything? I think so. Found a little homestead down that way. Okay. Anyone home? Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party. Let's go see. Follow me. How's Davy doing? He didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny. That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter. Both of them Calendar boys is. Or was. Yeah. And Mac and Sean? We don't know. Quite a business. I'm glad you're all right, Micah. Always. There we go. Thank you for redeeming a random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Crikey, Sean, for fuck's sakes, get it together, man. Exactly. Yeah. It's so annoying. Pete, Sean needs a Kevlar vest. Oh, dude, that would come in so handy. Crikey, Sean needs divine intervention. He definitely does. Pete, maybe the crew needs to knock Sean out and stash him in the baggage car so they can get on with business. That'd be so funny to see. Crikey, Charles, the only man keeping up. I said nothing, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, it's so friggin' annoying. Damn. Pete, AI is thinking this human has faulty programming. Doesn't it know what we want it to do? Exactly, yeah. You can't do anything unique or anything. Keone, do you think we will get a Red Dead Redemption 3? I definitely will. Yeah, I think at some point, once they get GTA 6 out and released, I'm sure that within a year or two we'll find out that they're doing, or they'll announce a Red Dead Redemption 3. But I'd say they'd probably want at least a year after GTA 6 comes out for it to be their pinnacle, game for the time. Covington, we will get even Red Dead Redemption 30. Well, I'll definitely be dead way before then. Keone, damn, Red Dead Redemption 30. I mean, that would be a whole hell of a lot. Alright, so we had to make an exception to use a weapon for long range that wasn't a bow. Using the knife wasn't doable because by the time we killed one or two or even three of them, the AI would kill the ally, and so we got game over. But I am glad that I was able to do at least some of that mission sticking to my rules.
Whoa, bear. Yep.
Okay, so we have another Micah mission, but we're not going to do that yet. Okay, so the bounty is only 50, that's not that bad. Sorry, Dr. Darling, but we already did that mission. Also, for this challenge, I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
Yeah. Look out.
That's fair enough, Dr. Darling. To have to go to work and not be able to see the stream from the start and watch every moment. That's life. Pete, you're thinking that Micah is about as useful as Sean? I mean, Micah dying over and over again because the game wanted him to die? I wouldn't mind that.
Hello there, and welcome. See you later. Quite the bounty you acquired, ain't it? Don't worry, we'll contact our folks in West Elizabeth.
Thanks, mister.
Now the next tricky part is going to be the point in the mission where we have the shootout and Strauss and Dutch and everyone's getting shot at. Hey Levy, good morning. Welcome on in. How's your morning going? As for me, I'm doing well. I got really annoyed though. I just did a mission where the last part of it did not allow me to use a bow because the game took the bow off me even though I had it equipped at a certain point in the mission. And the horses weren't anywhere to be seen. I couldn't whistle for the horses. So it meant I couldn't get the bow back. So I had to actually make an exception and use other ranged weapons to kill. So yeah. But apart from that, doing well. Just getting ready. Well, I hope you have a great day. Oh wow, so rude of the game. Very much so. I got past the first part of the mission by just using the knife and a combination of that and the lasso to interrupt the enemy's timing and patterns, because the other characters can get killed if you're not quick enough. Keone, daytime in this game is visually amazing. Oh yeah, Keone, absolutely. There's some great visuals. And that's the thing too about the different time of day create different lighting conditions. Levy, it really is. Oh yeah. Plus the particle effects and all that kind of stuff. But so far, that's the only mission where I've had a major exception I've had to make for this playthrough. So it's not that bad overall, but yeah, still annoying though. Because I'm like, damn it, programmers. Why do you have to be so, you know...
Oh, am I glad I found you. Arthur, they got Bill.
What? Who has it?
Bountymen. I found their camp nearby. They got Bill tied up. I'm gonna go take care of it. Come on.
Oh, sloppy Bill.
Yeah, well. Coming?
Haven't done this one for a while, so we'll do it.
All right, lead the way. So how'd you find him?
He said he was going hunting. Never returned. I was able to track him pretty easily. Only a matter of time before they decide to pick up camp. Head for town to collect the bounty.
Guess we're in sights again.
When are we not, Arthur?
Fair point.
What'll Dutch do?
Ain't for me to say. Doubt Bill'll like it, whatever it is.
He's a problem. We all know it.
Is that for me to say?
I think it is, Arthur.
Well, let's save his ass first. Worry about how to kick it later.
Okay, we're getting close. There they are, on foot from here.
Hey, you idiots! We're here at Dutch's, boys.
Stake out your position.
You have no idea what hell is coming your way.
We're shaking in our boots. Idiot.
I'm bored listening to this son of a bitch. Hey, let's take him into town and collect on the bounty. Get us some money.
Won't be long before you'll be tucked up in a nice warm cell. Then you can talk all you want.
Their friends showed up. Oh! Just in time. Let's go! Get me out of here!
What you got for me? I'll get the ropes.
Come on, cut me loose! Oh, thanks, Javier. I owe you for this. Well, I'm gonna head back to camp, find a bottle, and nurse these bruises.
Yeah. I'm headed to camp as well. Thanks, Arthur.
What's next?
Pete, it would be interesting to have a modern day overlay over the game environment. Oh, with what kind of information? Levy, why do they have to have a clear mission and then be diligent enough to actually fully realize it? It's like, how could they? Dr. Darling, was it late yesterday or early today? You were close to finishing your work day and you were still streaming? Oh no, so it was actually at the start of this stream when I did that mission where you go rescue Micah. I mean, it wasn't the first thing I did when the stream started, but yeah, it was early in this stream. Hey, Bootleg. I'm doing really good. Things are going well. Glad to hear that you're going good. So I'm going to be streaming for at least another hour, an hour and 15 minutes, tops. Maybe, well, it could show city development and stuff like that, so while it was vast nature back then, it might not be now, or roads, etc. Oh, I see, yeah, so just to do like an overlay where you can see the difference between the time periods. I think a modern day overlay would be cool. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see, actually. Is there other stuff that they've done that with in games? I'm assuming it's obviously modded stuff.
Hello.
Pete, you were just thinking a faint modern day topography of roads, buildings, and comparison between the game and today. Oh yeah, Pete, that would be really good. There's a lot of games that are set in different time periods that would actually be cool to have that.
There you go.
Pete, not that you're aware of, it was just something that you thought a few minutes ago. I mean, it would be cool to have. Maybe something for them to consider in the future with games.
So, feeling better? How's the scar?
I heal pretty fast.
Lucky you. So you just lazing about, or you got any leads?
I got something. You see them?
Sure. Well, you see yourself as a shepherd now?
Maybe. Come on.
Well, where exactly are we going?
Collect something. Help us get some sheep.
You know, that attempt to seem all enigmatic and interesting, that might work for Dutch, but for you, it just makes you look stupid.
Come along. You'll see. That train job was a start, but we need more money. Till we can get back to Blackwater and collect.
I'm here to tell you. We try to collect that money anytime soon, it'll come with a noose.
I was worried you'd say that. Dutch says that we...
Dutch says a lot. That's his gift. Saying things.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
I was the prize pony once. Now I'm the workhorse. Listen, Dutch is... But, well, you was at that thing in Blackwater. We already seen Pinkertons here. New century's coming. This life, this way, well, we're the last, I reckon. And we ain't long for it.
Then that's the way it goes, I guess.
For me, yes.
All right.
So where are we going?
Just need to pick up something. There's a hitching post over there. Tether the horse and I'll meet you across the street.
I already don't like how this is going.
So in this mission we need to get a sniper rifle, and there's some people that we need to shoot at. You can shoot them if you want to do low honor. The game actually won't give you a mission fail, but when we get to that point we'll just be shooting near them.
Just tie the horse up and get over here.
Gun store?
Yep. Can you, head in, pick up a sniper rifle? I'll explain later.
Don't you wear yourself out now.
Oh, well, hello again. How can I help you today?
Looking for a rifle? Something with a sight on it.
Shouldn't be a problem. You want to see what we've got? It's all in the catalog here.
Good?
Sure.
Let's go.
Howdy.
Weather like this will put a spring in your step. You ain't wrong.
Why couldn't you have done that?
Done what?
Bought that gun.
I had a run-in with that fella earlier. We ain't on the best of terms.
You had a run-in. I've had a run-in with half that town.
Calm down. It's done now, ain't it?
Why are you being so cagey about all this? Always playing some goddamn game.
Me? I ain't the one taking Jack on fishing trips.
No, you ain't. If you say the boy ain't yours, what's the difference? You probably only run off again.
Why are you so interested in my life? Ain't you got one of your own?
Just do one thing or another. Not be two people at once, that's all I'm saying.
It ain't that simple. You know that as well as anyone. Same as with you and that girl... What was her name? Mary?
That was different.
No, it ain't. Just the same.
Anyway, for the love of God, will you tell me what you got me doing here before I turn around and hit the breeze?
There's a herd of sheep coming down to auction from Emerald Ranch. Folk in town were saying the owner's trying to stamp out every farm from here to Ansburg.
Yeah, I know that place.
Let's head up to the ridge up there. Get a proper view.
So I'm thinking that the herd will make it to auction all right, but a couple of new ranch hands will be collecting on the sale. Doubt the town will care to notice too much.
Why we need this rifle you couldn't buy yourself?
Reckon we shouldn't get too close. At least not till we know what we're dealing with. Let's see what we can see from up here.
Alright, so for this part we have to use the sniper rifle. But it'll only be shooting near the NPCs, not shooting at them.
Okay, I think that's them over there.
So what now?
Put a shot in near them. I reckon they'll hightail it. Go get it. That ought to do it. All right, let's go round them up.
The game will not fail you if you actually shoot them. In my playthrough where I did low honor, I also did extra stuff, and one of the extra things I did was actually kill those ranch hands that had those sheep. The game won't actually fail you on it, it lets you do it. There's some dialogue from Marston about it, though, if you actually do shoot them. Levy? Oh no, Dutch has a plan! He always has a plan, and the plan also involves backup plans in case the original plan fails. Because failing is also part of his plan.
Remember me, boy?
Let's go get the strays.
You ever work on a ranch, Marston?
Oh, you?
Oh, day here or there, but not much.
Most cowboys I know are dumb as trees. How hard could it be?
I guess we'll soon find out. Let's get these things. Bring them back to the yards.
Indeed, Levy. Planception.
They're pretty scattered. Let's get them all rounded up. What are you doing?
Keep moving! Move! Easy now. Come on!
All right, I think we got them all. Let's head for town.
You know what? Marston, why don't you leave the sheep to me? You ride Shank, keep watch for any trouble.
I brought you in on this.
It'll be quicker this way, trust me. This ain't the right time for you to be learning how to herd.
All right, whatever you say. I'm done arguing.
I mean, we've got to make it canon with Red Dead Redemption 1, where John Marston learns how to do this from Bonnie McFarlane.
Up.
Quickest route back to Valentine is right around that mountain.
Okay. Like I said, I'll handle this. Yeah!
Hate shows death. Hope things are going well.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah! Move it! Let's go!
Round up the stragglers.
This'll go a lot faster if you shut up, Marston. Yeah. Move it up.
Oh, nice Chose Death. You're playing Ballad of Gay Tony, enjoying it. That is a great DLC for GTA 4. Your first time playthrough of it? Oh, very nice. What do you think of it so far?
Go, go!
Those are up, boys.
There you go.
Fine sheep. They're okay.
Well, you seem better around here.
I've seen ones with less ambiguity about their provenance.
A lot less.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you give me 25% kickback, and I won't say nothing to nobody.
Everything all right here?
Excuse me?
Sure, I'll excuse you for 25%.
Do you want me to put another hole in your head?
Folks swing for rustling livestock. 25%.
15.
20.
18.
Done. Calm yourself, friend. Just think of it as I'm buying your sins.
You're buying, but we're paying.
Go on now.
Come back after the auction. You'll get your money.
Dutch is waiting for us at the saloon.
He is?
What did the female dinosaur call her blouse making business? Triceratops. Triceratops. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice. Chose Death, you love it. You love the new weapons. Oh, excellent. It's got a really good story to it as well. I really like the main character also. Lewis is really cool. Pete, programmers haven't had much dealings with sheep from what you're seeing. Could you imagine, like, if they tried to make it the way it is in real life? I mean, I've never heard anything before, so I don't know from experience what it's like, but yeah.
18%. I thought we was doing the robbing here.
Still good money.
Well, thanks for all the help with this. Can't herd, can't swim.
Give it a rest, will you? We ain't kids no more.
No, we never really was.
Where you going? It ain't that way.
Alright, game. Now, are you going to let me have the bow
Come on, sunshine.
for this mission? Or are you going to unequip it on me on purpose?
Not everything, but in
After
the
you,
end,
sir.
I don't believe in absolutes, just shades of gray. Compromises.
Compromises. Well, I have never been a man for compromises, and I fear at my age I am too old to change.
Pete, that was too easy, lol. Herding sheep and herding cats can be pretty much the same thing. And they did it without a sheepdog or two. Could you imagine if they actually had that in this game as well to have to deal with?
Gentlemen.
Dutch, Leopold.
Where have you been?
Working. Marston's thing.
Good. And?
We're just waiting to get some pay on a few sheep.
Leopold, my good friend, as long as you're here, why don't you and John go make sure there ain't no funny business?
Of course.
Gentlemen, drink?
Sure.
Nothing like talking to old Strauss to make you want to blow your own brains out. I should have left him where I found him all those years ago. Bookish little Austrian, fresh off the boat, his eyes out on stalks.
Well, I guess the Dutch Vanderlyn Finishing School has some strange graduates.
That it does. To your good health.
Thank you.
Vanderland! Get out here! Get out
What
here
the
now!
hell?
Vandalin! You don't know me, but you keep robbing me. My name is Leviticus Cornwall. I am not a man to be messed with by the likes of you. Get out here before I have these men killed.
What do you think?
Get out here,
Well,
you depraved piece of trash.
You start spinning the yarn. When I think the moment's right, I'll make a
I
move.
got where I am by letting
Why
scum
not?
like you rob from me. Vandalin, you're done. Now get out here now. Deal with this nonsense.
Please, gentlemen, this is a terrible mistake. This is a case of mistaken identity. What is worse than admonishing a man for the sins of another who wants to be the Messiah? Not me.
The game won't let me draw the bow out, so we're going to have to actually shoot.
Vanderlyn, whomever he may be. I am Archibald.
It's not letting me change, so we have to do it.
A lay preacher.
Now it will let me change to the bow.
Let's move up. Let's go. Come on.
Where are you going? That's right. Get them.
We don't run, Mr. Strauss.
Oh, God, God.
Strauss is down.
Let them get away.
Arthur, cover us. We'll push the wagon. Arthur! Shoot someone! I'm trying. Damn it. Get behind the wagon as we push. Arthur, you can use it as cover.
What are you doing?
Get
I'm not fine.
A quiet drink, I get shot.
Now's our chance. Come on. Put Strauss on the back of John's horse, and let's get out of here. Hurry up, Arthur. You make sure nobody's following us. We'll get back to camp. We're gonna gather the troops and get them to start packing up.
Sure. We can't stick around after this.
Let's go! Yeah!
I better get out of here.
Okay, fella.
See ya.
Thank you, game, for not making the horse actually jump over the fence like it's supposed to automatically happen.
Yeah. Whoa! Easy. Yep.
Joe's death. Undertaker's going to be rich. Oh, absolutely. What a massacre. There's a mission there with Micah, but we're gonna not do that. If you don't do the mission straight away, Dutch will still say that Micah told him about a spot that would be good for a camp. I mean, I feel like either way it works. Because he could have told Dutch at any point between them arriving at Horseshoe Overlook and Micah actually being put into Strawberry Jail. So it's plausible. So after I finish this stream, I'm not actually going to do a second stream today. But my Wednesday stream will be uninterrupted, a long uninterrupted stream. bootleg is 30 years old young because you feel old as fuck. Chose death, you're 36, your back hurts, but your knees are good, but once also been exercising more, so you feel better than you have in a while. Oh, that is good, chose death, that you do feel better than you have in a while, you know, in spite of your back pain and knee pain. I mean, your back pain, I mean.
I see you there. Give me a minute, please. Be a lot easier for you once you're all square.
Thanks for your assistance. Let's go, boy. You all right, boy?
Oh, really, chose death? Speaking of old, today is the 30th anniversary of the Nintendo 64. Damn. That is true, yeah. Forgotten about that. And I think Legend of Zelda, the franchise, is celebrating its 40th this year as well. Nice one, chose death. When will we get the N64 port of Red Dead Redemption 2? I mean, that could be a video concept that someone could do. There's demakes of games that are done just in video form, like there's no demo of it. Although there is some demos for some of them, I think. Like there was a Resident Evil 3 remake done as a PS1 graphics title, and I think there was a demo for that.
Yep. Careful, big man.
You want to have some fun?
Doing all right?
how's everything with you?
Well, look what shameless dog just crawled back into town.
Well, that's good.
You think you can just saunter back in here after what you did?
How about this?
I think this will do.
Bootleg, you wish there was more to do with your money in this game. Chose death. So what kinds of things would you want them to have added? Coffeeton, you thought there was plenty. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, like I guess depending on what kinds of things you might prefer to see. Dr. Darling, you need a mod that adds headbands like Rambo's. Absolutely. And it's funny because Rambo's first name is John, and so in this game, playing as John Marston in the epilogue, that'll be more fitting for the association.
Howdy. Have a look around. Don't dawdle. Get what you need and go. Fine, all right. This is the catalog. I ain't gonna stay patient forever. Get down to business.
Trying to be good in the world at home. Well, that's just the
Hey,
well-natured things, I guess.
Morning.
Well, my pocket's feeling light. About time we went on a tear.
Pete, this merchant's a testy one. Yeah, he's like, get out of here. Still, I want your money for buying stuff, but get out of here quickly. Make it snappy. Chose Deaf, you like more houses, but you guess there wouldn't be much you could really do now that you think about it. I mean, that would have been interesting, because in Red Dead Redemption 1, you can buy properties.
Good morning, Arthur. So, we keep heading east. Is that the plan?
For now.
And when do we stop? When we reach Paris?
Oh, that'd be nice. Join the commune. We stop when we find someplace sensible, shake them that's following us, and lie low.
This is lying low? We turned into a bunch of killers. I mean it. We ain't even got the delusion of being anything but a bunch of killers.
We are just trying to survive, Hosea. We don't have a choice. This'll end soon.
Damn right it will.
Constipated as usual.
Alright, since we've gotten some, well, one new weapon since the last time I put weapons away in the locker, we'll put the sniper rifle in the locker. I can't put revolvers in the locker though.
So, we moving?
Yeah. Micah told me of a place we can lie low. Look here. Dewberry Creek, he said.
Okay.
Maybe you and Charles can go take a look, clear off anyone you find before the whole lot of us move in looking so conspicuous.
And how we gonna do that?
I don't know. Start dancing?
Looks like I turned into the goddamn errand boy.
You have turned into my son. You worry because I worry. We are just the same.
Charles, come with me. We got work to do.
Now, where have I heard that before? Easy. So where are we going?
Find a new spot to camp. We're packing up and moving on.
Again?
We have to. And fast. We'd already pushed our luck too far before that mess we just made in Valentine.
That didn't sound good.
Killed a lot of law. Killed a lot of Cornwall's men. They must know where we are by now.
So, we're heading south?
Yeah. Area called Dewberry Creek. Dutch wants us to give it a look. Make sure it's clear and a good place to lie low for a while.
I've only known him a few months, but the way he talks, I never thought I'd see him wanting to head south.
Right. And I know by now, there ain't no lying low.
There's too many of us for that.
And there ain't no way Dutch is gonna just hide away in a cave somewhere. Goes against everything he stands for. That'd be admitting we're nothing more than low-down criminals.
Which we are.
You don't have to tell me.
So where does it end?
Where does what end?
The moving, the running.
Dutch don't see it as running.
Call it what you want.
I don't know. Before, put enough time and distance between you and the problem, eventually it went away. I mean, this is a big country. But now, with these Pinkertons and better paid bounty hunters, I ain't so sure. Maybe the price on our heads got too big.
Yeah, they've certainly got money behind them.
They've got Cornwall's money behind them for one, which guarantees even more trouble.
Sorry, Pete. So when you complete all the missions in the area, is that when Dutch decides it's time to move on? Oh yeah, I mean it's really dependent on what happens in the actual story at that point. There's some situations where it's like an instant kind of need to move, get out of the area, you know, that kind of thing. Chose death more like cornholes. Cornholio. Bootleg needs to.
That must be it up ahead. The old dried up creek.
Seems very open.
Yeah, it does. Ain't sure to be the best in the rain, neither. Well, let's take a look around.
That's what you get when you listen to Micah's suggestions for a great place to set up a camp. Yeah, Bootleg. Beavis and Butthead. Need more TP for my bunghole. Are you threatening me?
Hey, I see something over there. You see it? Someone on the ground there. Whoa!
Yeah, Mr. Goatee, let's take a look around.
He's been shot. Looks like trouble got here before us.
There's a camp just up ahead.
Sure. Let's get ready for business. Any issues? Shoot first, debate second.
I'm not gonna shoot for the sake of it.
Survival's for the sake of it. Quit talking.
You started it.
Look, here it is. A few tents, but place looks empty.
Let's have a look around and make sure.
Thanks, Bootleg. That was a good impression. Thank you. Mr. Goatee, next you know, ambush. That's something that Micah would expect. Or want, I mean.
Where is everybody?
Maybe they heard us coming. Be careful.
I'm being careful. It's okay. It's okay. You come out of there. You okay? You don't mean you no harm.
He said, are you okay?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? German?
No. Now go on, get out of here. Go, we need the land, go. Get the hell out of
They
here.
took our father.
Who did?
Men last night.
Where? Where did they take him?
Ain't no business of ours. I don't even speak their language.
You ain't as tough and dense as all that. Come on, Arthur. The girl was pointing this way. Let's see if we can pick up a trail. Tracks. Come on. What's going on with you?
What do you mean?
You were just gonna send that woman and her children on their way?
We're wanted, man. We got Pinkertons breathing down our necks. We should be moving camp, not running off on some wild goose chase.
Come on, Arthur. That's not how you are.
Well, maybe you don't know me as well as you think you do.
Hold up. Let me check this.
Oh, very nice Bootleg. Today's pay night. You're going to get some Domino's, craving some pizza. Well, I hope that you enjoy it, Bootleg. That sounds like a great plan. Pete, oh, are they opening a pop-up store? That's why they're getting ready for business? Yeah, they're like, let's pretend that we've had our, like, camp attacked, just as a ruse to get people to look, and then we can just be like, surprise, we're actually selling stuff. Come and have a look at what we've got.
Okay, looks like they go down this way. So, what happened with those Pinkertons anyway? When you were fishing with Jack?
Said they were on to us. Offered me freedom if I turned Dutch you.
They picked the wrong man there.
We should have moved right then, if you asked me.
Think this is the right way? Give me a second. Continues along the shore here.
Now, I was saying, bastards told me they killed Mac. Said it right in front of Jack.
That kid, it's gonna be tough for him.
Yeah, but he has more folk looking out for him than most of the rest of us had growing up.
John said he was going back to the auction yard to collect the money for those sheep.
He'd be a damn idiot going anywhere near that town right now.
He reckoned he'd be able to slip in and out.
Oh, well. If it's John's idea, it must be a good one.
Hey, what is it with you and him?
He disappeared on us for a while. When Jack was real young. A long while. Year.
Wait, just let me make sure this is right.
They continue on that trail ahead of us.
Good eyes, Arthur. Let's keep on them.
It's so ironic, that dialogue where Arthur says that John Marston would be a fool right now to go anywhere near that town. Meanwhile, I had Arthur pay off his bounty and then return to that town to get some ammo for his for his bow.
So you was just talking about something?
He did?
And we was family, you know? Guess I still ain't fully forgiven him for that.
There's a camp up ahead.
Be careful.
Seems deserted. Let's take a look. What are you getting off for? Easy.
Where is this guy?
I don't know. But you know something? This is a better camp spot than back there. Much easier to defend.
Maybe. This looks like our feller, Charles.
Arthur, quick. Cut him free and let's get out of here.
Vorsicht, Vorsicht! Das ist eine Falle! Vorsicht!
Take cover!
I see 3 coming this way.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Why the hell you drag us into this chop?
Is that all of them? Doesn't look like it. Making a run for it. Take him down. Well, that's them dealt with. You get him untied, and we'll see what they've left behind for us.
Sie sind alle weg.
Speaking of ambushes, Mr. Goatee. Bootleg, it'll be your first pizza in years. You get to eat on both sides of your jaw. Oh, really? Yeah, having to, like, adapt to something like that. that would have been tough.
Cut him free. Let's get him back to his family.
Bitte, lassen mich gehen.
It's okay. We're getting you out of here.
Vielen Dank für Ihre Hilfe.
Yeah, okay. Here, you wait there a second. Charles, go find Dutch. Get the caravan to divert here. This spot should work for us.
I agree.
So like you were saying before. All right, come on. I'll take you back to your family.
Vielen Dank für Ihre Hilfe. Also soll ich mitkommen? Wo bringen Sie mich hin?
What the hell did you do to those fellers?
Wie bitte?
Those men back there, why did they take you?
Geld. Money. Meiner Familie gehört eine Goldmine. Sie wollen Lösegeld erpressen.
How did someone even come up with them words?
Sie bringen mich zu meiner Familie? Vielen Dank. Wie haben Sie sie gefunden?
Look, I'm sorry, friend. I can barely speak English. Yep.
It's so good that Arthur actually helps this German family, because they really, really help Arthur out later on in the story when he gets tuberculosis and he collapses on the road. He's very lucky that they remembered who he was and picked him up and tried to nurse him back to health.
Dem Herrgott sei Dank. Schatz!
Andreas, ich hab gedacht, du seist tot.
Beinahe wär's so gewesen. Meine Lieblinge, meine Herz allerliebsten. Oh, wie wunderbar. Oh.
Sie sind ein großer Mann.
Ja.
Ein großer Mann.
Ja, wirklich.
Es ist ein Segen, dass wir Sie getroffen haben.
Well, now get out of here. This place ain't safe. Get out of here!
Ja, ja,
Vamos!
alles klar.
Vamos!
Ich hab was für Sie. Einen Moment. Dankeschön. Thank you. Vielen Dank, herzlichen Dank.
Guess it was a pleasure.
Ja!
You were right. Oh, this place. Oh, it'll be perfect for us. Hello, Arthur.
Dutch?
Miss Grimshaw, Mr. Pearson, put everyone to work. Make this place a home. Well, I don't know where the hell we are, but we are going to make the best of it.
Barnes. Just don't mention the war. Oh, it hasn't happened yet. That is true. Yeah, this game is 1889. Pete, you think you mentioned it once, but you might have got away with it. That is from Faulty Towers, isn't it?
Morning, Mr. Morgan.
Hey there.
Okay, so Arthur's hair has gotten a bit longer, and I think that's the length that I want to keep it for the rest of the playthrough.
Do you worry that maybe we've lost our way?
How do you mean? Ignore that. I won't pretend ignorance. I know just
Morning,
what
Arthur.
you mean. But I don't know.
Good morning.
Things seem bad. World is changing, and I'm not making much sense, am I?
No.
Good morning, Arthur.
But somehow, you've summarized how I feel. It seems awful. And then, it seems the same as always. And then, it seems like there's just no other way. And I just...
Listen. We got out of worse situations than this. Done plenty of bad things that we've all forgotten about. Don't take Dutch's patter about redemption too seriously. We're doomed. Just like every other creature on this rock. But unlike them, we'll go down fighting.
Is that what you believe?
I don't know, son. I don't know what I believe. Apart from wishing I wasn't going to find out sooner than I'd like. What do you think, Arthur?
I don't do too much thinking, Jose. Killing's more my thing.
I don't believe that for a second.
Hey, Inmita, thank you very much, dude, for the 300 stream streak. What a milestone. Thank you very, very much, Inmita, for that. Appreciate it, dude. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good day and enjoying your vacation. As for me, dude, it's going really, really well. Just finished chapter 2 into chapter 3 now, which is pretty good pacing because I had a lot of leveling up with the Deadeye that I wanted to do. Yeah, making really good progress in the game too, as well. Pete, that's the one. Yeah, I thought so, because I was like, where have I heard that before? And he stumbled up. That is true, yeah. I'm going to have Arthur shave again. But yeah, I was waiting for his hair to grow a little bit longer. I'm not going to do the tonic thing because there's no point, because I want it to be this length anyway, to go with the whole Rambo thing. Having said that, though, Rambo's hair does get a bit longer with some of the movies, but, you know, I'm trying to more sort of like keep it in the realm of the first Rambo movie as well. This is just a fun thing, you know. I thought I'd choose some aesthetic choices to kind of emulate or try to, you know, create associations with Rambo as a character. I figured I may as well, calling the playthrough a Rambo challenge and all that. He does use other weapons in the movies, of course, but he also does use a bow and different weapon types like explosive arrows, and he is known for using his knife a lot, so... Imita, good to hear. You're doing good. Went for a walk, and now you're back at the apartment. Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good. I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself, that you're going well.
How you doing there?
Things is going my way for once.
Wish I could say the same.
You behaving there, O'Driscoll?
I'm not no Driscoll, sir.
Sure. How are the horses?
Okay. I mean, well, but they could be better. I'm worried. They've been through a lot. If I had some burdock root, just a couple, I could knock up a poultice, could keep them well, and cure some ailments.
Burdock root?
Yes, that works best.
Okay. If I see some, I'll bring it you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Okay, I'll catch you later then.
But take care.
Barnes, you call that a knife? I haven't seen those movies for a very long time. Crocodile Dundee.
Hey, Arthur. I left a box of ammunition by your tent. Thank you for getting me that pomade.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Bill.
Hi. Good morning.
Oh yeah, I don't want to do this mission yet, so we'll cancel the chore. Because the point where I need to go for that chore is the trigger point for the next mission with Dutch.
Morning, Arthur.
Bootleg, after having to pay a late fee on top of a late payment, you have now ordered pizza. Oh damn, well that's a shame that you had all that to pay as well, but that's good though that it's done. Hopefully you can enjoy your pizza when it gets delivered. That's right, Barnes. Dutch has a plan. He always has a plan. The question is, though, are they any good? Do they actually lead to long-term success? Maybe some short-term success, but in the long run, no. His plans don't, in the long run, provide a lot of success.
And how are you? Very good.
Good day.
Pete, Captain Dutch, the man with a plan. He always likes to formulate plans. Sometimes his plans leave a lot of openings for things to go wrong. Bootleg is still $30 totally, but stretch out over 4 weeks is $7 this week. Oh, that's fair too, as well. You know, but yeah, it's a good feeling when you can get things like that sorted out.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey,
Hardest worker in camp.
someone's got to do it.
Well, don't let me disturb you.
All right, Arthur.
Greetings, Arthur.
Another new market for you, Mr. Strauss.
Yes, indeed. And away from Valentine.
Not that far away. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Yes, sounds good, Arthur.
Hi. Really need you boys to get out there and hunt. Supplies are low.
Actually, I'll come back to you later, okay?
This camp could do with a few improvements. Why don't you take a look at my ideas?
Pete, you notice he smokes with a cigar, so you can hear him saying, I love it when a plan comes together. It just depends on how often that happens. Oh yeah, Pete, the A-Team, isn't it? I remember I had a book that was from that. I don't think I ever saw the show, but if I did, I was probably really, really too young enough to remember. But I do remember having this book that was like a compilation of different like stories, and it had like pictures from the show and all that kind of stuff.
Miss Grimshaw?
Do some goddamn work, will you, Bill, please? People's getting hungry.
Thanks, Mr. Pearson.
What about you? I've been working, you damn fool. That's why I'm in this state. How are you? Tell him, Arthur, folk gotta work.
That's what I like to hear. Well, he ain't doing much neither. Pearson, you dang pot rustler. I'm hungry. Just hold your horses.
Yeah, Uncle, hold your horses. Barnes. Sounds like a plan. Pete, yes, Hannibal. That's right, that was the character's name, yeah. Hannibal.
We're stuck in the shit now, Mr. Morgan. In the shit. We're drowning in mud.
For a man of the cloth, you have quite a way with words.
Words are the very least of my problems. The very least.
I'm sure.
Let's see what the game is going to have Tilly and Arthur talk about, which gives the player some feedback through the characters about what you've actually been doing when playing as Arthur. This is done in a smaller scale way to the character of Michael in GTA 5 with Dr. Friedlander. Pete, Mr. T as BA, Bad Attitude. Baracus, always being afraid to fly and saying, "What you talking about, fool?" Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mr. T. I remember he did a great job as Clubber Lang in Rocky 3. But I never actually knew that that was what the BA stood for.
You okay, Arthur? You want to talk?
Yes.
What's been going on with you?
I don't know. I've
What?
been acting kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. How so?
I've been getting real violent. For no good reason. Hurting people just for the sake of it.
Yeah, that's bad, Arthur. That's real bad.
I know. Well, you know me.
Sure. I know you. But then you go act all crazy.
You're up, but I've always been crazy.
No, you haven't.
Maybe Mike could put a spell on me.
And maybe you're just being a fool.
There's always that.
But Arthur, they drew first blood, not you. Which in some cases has been true in this playthrough, but other cases not. Pete, you think it was mentioned in the pilot episode, or at least in the first season? Oh, that's interesting, though, you know. Because I remember watching the movie, which I found quite entertaining, but I wasn't invested enough in the franchise to sort of like have any expectations really about that movie. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's considered a terrible adaptation. But yeah, I remember at the time thinking it was okay. But then again, I've only seen it once as well. Some movies I've only seen once, it can be hard to know if I would actually still feel the same way about it. Sometimes rewatching something can trigger a different reaction.
We all gotta die. I know that. I, of all people, know that.
Excuse me?
We all gotta die, but you got the chance to live. Not just to live for love. Arthur will tell you, we all gotta die, but love is the thing. The only thing.
I got no goddamn clue what you're on about, Hosea.
You're not as dumb as you act, John Marston.
I don't understand.
Be a man, John. It would suit you.
You both are acting real strange right now. I've lost my mind, Mr. Morgan. Lost it entirely.
Nice to see you too, Reverend.
I've lost it. I used to be an intellectual. Now I'm just a fool.
Well, I've always been happy as a fool.
You all just laugh at me. I know you do.
Okay, well, let's talk more later.
I don't care.
Pete, it wasn't great, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. They did relatively well with their choice of actors to play the characters. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing too. You know, like the original actors can be so associated with their roles that casting someone different, and obviously with a lot of time that has passed, it's understandable if they need to recast. Barnes, Sergeant Bosco Albert Baracus, if you do recall. Oh, really? Yeah. That's the other thing too, like finding out main characters like full names. Sometimes you find that out in the first movie if it's a movie series. Other times you don't until later.
Hey, get up.
What?
You were snoring, that's all.
Damn it, Arthur. Let me sleep.
Arthur?
Bill said he'd do that. Fat chance.
Of course.
Madam?
Barnes, I pity the fool. I remember there was that. I can't remember if it was part of Raw or Delirious, the Eddie Murphy specials that he did back in the day. But I think it was on one of them that he did like a stand-up routine about Mr. T, about how Mr. T wanted to fight him. Pete BA had a couple of signature sayings. Oh yeah, because that I pity the fool one. That's the one that I've remembered hearing the most.
Have this, boy.
I ain't got ideas above my station. I just ain't doing that no more. We all of us have to sing for our supper, miss.
So, Arthur,
Seems fine, but I'm
is it
done
true
with
about the
that.
bad
You
luck?
want me to leave,
What
that's
bad
fine,
luck?
too. Well,
I just broke my pocket mirror, and I remember me old ma saying that a broken mirror means 7 years bad luck.
7 years? We won't see 7 years out. Don't be ridiculous. But if I find a mirror on my adventures, I'll bring it back for you.
Thank you, Arthur.
A mirror, eh?
Here you go, pal. Hey, stay calm now.
that time traveling is just too dangerous. Better that I devote myself to study the other great mystery of the universe. Women. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane impression from Back to the Future Part 3. Or is it Back to the Future Part 2? I think it's Part 2. Pete, wouldn't he have a mirror in his pocket if he was using hair product? Maybe. Quite possibly. Barnes, yeah, pretty big, Arthur. Yeah. Dr. Darling, it's Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, I had to think for a second there. I mean, to be fair, both were actually filmed back to back and released within a year apart. But yeah, thank you for redeeming that. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Before I end, I'd like to give some shout-outs to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. I won't actually be doing a second stream today, so this will be the final stream for my Tuesday. But I will be doing another stream of this game this week on Wednesday. So if you see me streaming it again, then you know it's my Wednesday. Would like to highly recommend people check out Bootleg, who's been doing Avon Colony. In Mita is doing the game Sifu. Barnes has been playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of the Seance of Blake Manor. Lucinda has been playing through God of War 2018. Pretty Leviathan is doing a playthrough of The Case of the Golden Idol. Shillerlock has been doing some Resident Evil 2. And Zamaxi has been doing Crimson Desert. Dr. Darling, film back to back to Back to the Future. Yeah, exactly, you know. And of course, when they were going to do the sequels, they changed the ending of the first movie on VHS, so it had to be continued at the end of it, which wasn't there originally, of course, when the original movie first came out, because it was 1985, and the sequel didn't come about until 1989, although it would have been obviously filmed and started writing in like 1986 or 7, or 1988. Dr. Darling, no! Yes, indeed. Only one stream today. That's okay in Meta for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all. I definitely will have a good one. I hope that you do too. Hey there, Not Fry. I hope things have been going well. Definitely catch you next time. Hope you have a good one. No worries at all, Pete. Hope you have a good one. Hey there, Senny. No problem at all for the stream and for the shout out either. Thank you for the lurking as well. I hope that work is going good. I hope that's not too stressful or anything like that. Oh yeah, and Mita, that's no worries at all for the shout out. No problem. Thank you very much, Barnes, for the GGs. Muchly appreciated. So the Wednesday stream will be this, and then on Thursday I'll be getting back to Uncharted 3. I'm doing a playthrough of the Uncharted series, so I'll also be doing Uncharted 4 and The Lost Legacy. That's on Thursdays and Fridays, and on the weekends currently doing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really hope that everyone has a good day, or night, whichever the case may be, and I'll catch you in the next stream. Good cheers, dude. Not too stressful yet, but still a full morning though. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Well, hopefully it won't be, too hectic. Hopefully it'll stay that way for the rest of the day as well. And thank you very much, Senny. I definitely will have a good rest of the day for sure.